Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a look through that message I just sent you.
You did.
Now,
I
is
went
that...
and saw it on Instagram first, that's why.
Hmm?
I saw it on Instagram first.
Yeah. Now, how double standard is that? Because I've been in shorts and a fucking... Well, that fucking zip-up jumper thing like you saw me wear, what, 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, for the last 7 hours. And I get taken down because you can see an outline of my fucking cock in my shorts. Yet that gets allowed, and you can see your nipples, your minge, your vag, your fucking asshole in fishnet nets. And that's considered clothing. And that gets away, let alone being completely nude and just covering something up. I've done that deliberately as a trial and error, admittingly. Obviously blurred out certain parts or covered certain parts up. And I get fucking blocked and reported and God knows what. Yet when a woman does it, she gets fuck all. How the fuck does that work?
Because men are the ones running these sites and media. Why would they take off something they want? I mean, I'm fairly sure you're following one of the accounts you posted and complained about. There's just most men are the entire reason that these accounts are still up and have not been removed.
I had followed it before you came into the picture due to an app that I was on.
I'm disputing that.
And admittedly still have, because I can't delete the fucking thing, and I still get notifications come up, because my account is linked to a Yahoo account that I have that I can't fucking access. So I can't delete the damn thing, because every time I try to delete it via the app, it doesn't let me. So I'm stuck with the damn thing. So, you know, I made it known, I'm taking this and that and the other, and whatever. I just debunk everything that comes up. But before you came into the picture, it was via that app. Now, I followed, not knowing what was on there, and obviously she asked me later, and I haven't noticed up until a certain point. And yeah, it's all cute and this and that. You know what people are like for OnlyFans content and this and that. But it's more within a modesty kind of within reason. That is just fucking ridiculous.
Cutesy. I love OnlyFans.
But it's a double standard. If you're on social media that is family oriented, if a guy gets pulled down, the girl gets pulled down, and the girl doesn't. That is a double standard sexism. Great.
Created by men.
Right there.
Created by men.
And yet there's a load of women that work within them kind of things as well. Still, if law abides...
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough, exactly. And if law abides to everyone, why the fuck does one get subjected and the other one gets privileges? When rules and regulations are there for a fucking reason. Women want equality.
An issue caused by men, created by men. Women want equality, post it. It's not like it's going to be removed, so they have no barriers, they have no limits.
And then they wonder why they get slut-shamed. Why they get seen as an object.
And this is, for the most part, a male issue. Women are going to post because they can. because there's no repercussions, and because a lot of these situations, a lot of the accounts that post shit like that are like, go to the link in my bio, go follow me here, go, add me here, all that bullshit. You know yourself, you've seen it, you fuck knows.
Yeah.
See, and it's, again, it's just furthered by men. The reason they do it, the reason they continue it, is because they can. It's because they get paid for that shit. They benefit from it, and the benefit comes from that of men. The ones who are running stuff like that, for the most part, are men. So don't ask a woman why is it the double standard there. Ask a man, or ask yourself.
But you can see where a guy kind of comes from when he's in shorts and a t-shirt, and that's not allowed.
Of course, I can see where you're coming from, but again, this is an issue caused by men, and if it wants to be rectified, men need to fix it. They're not going to fix it because most men benefit from it.
But then women don't have any right to say that they're being sexualized and objected or seen as an object and subjected to all this.
They have every right.
When they put that
They have every right to say it. Regardless of what they post, they have every right to say anything. No one can say you can't say that, because they can. Should they? Obviously not, but they can and do and get away with it. Again, because there's no repercussions. And who's going to who's going to instill anything? Men want it, pay for it, women benefit from it.
But where's people uploading regulations, laws, contracts, and everything else? This is where a lot of people have an issue with it, me included. Now, don't get me wrong, I want women to be equal and to have equal opportunities as long as they respect that privilege and that kind of power that they've been given. But when you then get that,
they've been given. That's the thing. The wording as well. The power they have been given, because ultimately a man is the one to decide.
But women have earned that degree by working through to achieve that position. Does that make it better? Just like with men, they have to earn their shit, pay their way, and this and that. And it's the same with women, and it shouldn't be any different between the two. All applies to everyone. Why does one get privileges that doesn't seem to affect that? This problem that people are facing on the court now, including me. There's so much other stuff. There's earlier on the talk, a lot of that was coming from picture as well. I would say the YouTube videos as well. It's
standard.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fucking clothed in a public place, and that's just ridiculous. It really does show how the way it is, how it is.
It is.
So,
This is.
fucking tits and pussies all the way out, and I was in fucking shorts, and I get it.
For fuck's sake.
Oh shit. Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Shit.
Oh,
I hate having to come into games like this. It's fucking annoying. How am I getting shot? Jesus Christ. How many fucking times as well? Ridiculous, that's ridiculous. Right there. Shit. There's one up in the origin. Got it. Fashion, fashion.
move.
There's no way I can't even stay with it. Piss off.
Someone please see.
They're pushing from every angle. They seem to be grouping, that's the issue. Shit. Just keep seeing like they're a fucking pricks. Oh fuck. A nuke. Nice.
Bevan. You fucking effort. Oh, you little campanile corner. Get to A. Everyone get to A.
Hey, baby. Yeah, whichever works too.
Oh, there you go. Maybe if you go that way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you go to B?
I have a tendency to stick with C.
Boom!
Don't have enough. Oh. Fuck.
Baby, you got one coming down.
Just no, let me just ditch into the world. Keep blowing myself up.
Yeah, that's supposed to do that. Oh, fuck, did that not work? Oh, fuck off. That ruin is done by my fucking birthday. Fuck off.
People.
Fucking American bull-headed. Halfway looking. Fuck off. Let me replay that mostly. Ah, payback. Fuck you, headshot.
Please. We're all over here. I should fucking fucking wanker! Oh my... fuck this shit.
Cover at that one.
Who the fuck got this score streak at? Ah, it's Sun. That's okay. That's not enough.
Bang, bang!
Everyone.
Ooh.
Yay! Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew!
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at
Oh, it's on. Oh.
And...
Right. Whoever put the chopper out, fuck off with your choppers. I can put mine out now. I don't want to be starting a night.
Oh.
Working 9 to 5, telling what to make a living. Oh. This is very nice. Nice, oh nice, I see the charm. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, hello. Spit man, is there?
Shit, B.
Oh, and we got one vehicle. Oh, come on, woman. Fucking Charlie on our team.
What was Charlie?
Fucking milk.
Good doggy. You won. That's awesome. They caught up pretty fast though, give them that.
Bada bing, bada boom.
To be fair, we did come in late.
Yeah.
3 kills?
I will.
Yeah.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh yeah! Who's your daddy? That's
Not
it.
you. No. I have 22 deaths.
No, you got 67. 67 kills.
Yeah, but 22 deaths.
Hang on, no.
What the fuck brought...
Oh,
What
there
the
we
fuck caught me up though?
go. 67, 22, 18, 63, 15, 26, 76, 10, 7,
This is just...
2. Yeah, okay, so
Yes.
first place, actually.
My captured objectives. Yeah.
So
Capture kills. No, yours.
first
Yeah,
place,
sorry.
earn his thing. And before you say, I just add women, I've just added the first one, and he's just accepted. So
So,
there we go.
well, it's tempting.
60, 67
Yeah, he got really...
kills and 22 deaths. All things considered, considering that we did come in a little bit after the game had started, conquer and divide, and still had fun.
Fair enough.
We done really well, and you done well to get a quarter of your death, or a quarter of your kills in deaths. But still fair to say, considering everything.
Mm-hmm.
And other team played really well in that point as well, so that was interesting. Fun and interesting.
Bella, why Bella? Why Bella? Ah, fuck it. Male friend claim.
How the fuck can I claim this? Stop this thing from fucking flashing at me. I clearly can't fucking do it.
Battle pass inactive.
Phantom Conquest. I've got. I'll tell you what, fuck it. But
You have
I'm not.
4 away from getting Sinead O'Connor. I wish when you saw. Why am I doing? What is this?
Well, that's what I've got at the moment when I go onto an event. But there's nothing there for me to fucking claim or. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's all.
Oh yeah, the bottom right corner.
Ah, okay. I got it.
Mhm.
Yay! It will flash at me.
Oh, oh, oh. The camo, I didn't even realize. Sure, I ASM10, the camo thing, the one you grind for. I got it.
It's not the motion of the ocean, it's the size of the hump.
But I have the thingy.
So
Oh,
do I.
that's cool.
Although, what do you call
No.
the thingy?
Oh, shut up. I have the thingy-majiggy, the pixelated aggression camo, but I now have this purple ASM10. Shut up, the ASM10 one. I like that. I'll keep that in BR. I like that a lot. That'll do.
Yeah, you know.
The fact you don't understand anime references as well makes it worse because I've made so many references of anyways.
In order to, I'm not an anime. Like when you people say anime, it's normally like hentai and Death Note and that shit. So I get it.
That is anime. That is anime, but it's
Yeah, but anime can be animation, or anime can mean like the
no,
fucking
it's not.
Japanese anime.
No,
And
no, no,
this and
no.
that. Wait.
No, anime can only. Maybe.
There's a misconception that anime and animation are the same, and they're not. And that's what I'm trying to say. Anime is one thing, but hentai, fucking Death Note, and all that stuff, which I can't name all the shit because I've only picked them up in passing. There's like kind of Japanese and Korean and all that kind of stuff that can't be in English, and it's that type of stuff. And then there's animation. And all things considered, I have actually picked up on a few of your references, but I'm not an anime lover, or am I an anime nerd, but I can appreciate art in itself. Some I've got,
Fair enough.
most of them I haven't.
I like both.
And that's what I mean by what I said.
I made references to both. I enjoy both. I specifically meant anime in this case. Like, I always make the reference, so, oh, very nice. That's an animation reference, Arcane, the League of Legends TV series. But the noise, very nice, Caesar-chan is just it's from JoJo.
You know, you gotta keep things occupied. and interesting.
Mm.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's in pretty much every show.
What do you mean?
Isn't it a family rented caregiver, or in the old days, fucking super nanny or home care or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Not entirely sure of the reference, the meaning.
I might think that's something else.
Well, you could be on the right track. I don't entirely understand what you're saying. Mike. Muffled.
What about now?
Mm-hmm.
So it's in every show, so to speak, and there's both someone, some kind of caregiver or super nanny or doctor, or is something like that to do with the family. Am I somewhat on the right path, or?
For the references I made?
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, that one.
No. Well, very nice. It's like, oh, very nice. It's no. That's. Again, it's from not a TV series, but an animated TV series.
Oh.
Very short. It's arcane. I've actually posted quite a bit about it in the past.
So
yeah, that's from a.
I'm nowhere near it.
But you're right in saying the whole "oh, very nice" is from like Super Nanny and franchises like that, because I've also noticed that.
Oh. So I'm not going crazy. Then. There is something that I have heard.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. It's universal. It's just the way the one character says it. You know, Katie Leong, the Asian chick from Harry Potter.
Asian? Oh, fuck.
I don't know her name in it. I think it's really racist, like Cho Chang or something.
Yeah, that's the one. The one that Harry kisses in. Don't tell me. It's not Sorcerer's Stone or Philosopher's Stone, depending if you're American or Asian or wherever the fuck you are. Because there's two different titles for the same film. It's not Philosopher's Stone. It's not Chamber of Secrets. It's fucking work brain now. Seriously. Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban. I want to say it's Order of the Phoenix because that's the only one that I. Oh, hang on. No, I missed one somewhere. Hang on. Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban. Oh, Goblet of Fire. Order of the Phoenix. Half-Blood Prince. And then there's Deathly Hallows Part 1 and Part 2. Now, if I've missed one, I do apologise to the fucking Harry Potter fans out there, including you, baby, because I know you watch them. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it is Order of the Phoenix that is Cho Chang. I actually looked this up just to make sure I'm not going crazy. Cho Chang, Harry Potter, there we go. Cho Chang appears first time in Goblet of Fire. No, I know it's not Goblet of Fire because he had the weird fucking cut, kind of messy, screen looking fucking haircut. I know it's not that. Because Goblet of Fire was when he had the weird fucking messy hair. And that was
I know which one you're on about.
That's
It
introduced.
suited him.
When he was younger, yeah, but if you put that on him now, it wouldn't suit.
I don't know who this is, but sure.
What went? Oh wait, hang on a minute. No, I can. Oh, what? Hang on. Because Dolores Umbridge that's when she first gets introduced into that film, and they're doing fucking BA thing, Dumbledore's army. Because they go into the room of requirement. It's the first time they find it. The Dumbledore's army training. Oh shit! You fucking wanker! Get in there. Training ground, Harry Potter. No, not dumbbells, you fucking melt of a fucking internet. Beumbledor. Dumbledore. There we go. Hey! What was the Phoenix? I fucking know my films. I'm no nerd, but I have one exceptional fucking memory. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know which one you're on about.
Yeah, well, the actress is the voice actress who ended up saying said words of "oh, very nice."
Was it in a certain particular character voice, or was it just her own? And it was very recognizable.
No, she has the very recognizable, strong Scottish voice, like in I think Annika and other movies and TV shows she starred in. But no, she did it in a very posh British accent because that fitted with the character.
Of course. She does sound. Don't kick me or get offended or whatever. But you know, I'll just say it how it is. But she does have a really sweet, kind of soft voice for her personality in terms of looks and personality as a character. Now, I don't know what she's like in real life. I've never seen the interviews of
Still
her.
soft.
But
a soft Scottish accent, believe it or not.
Yeah. Well, because what is she? Is she
Scottish?
She's got yeah, but no, like no, all right, I kind of ran into that one. No, not as in her born location, but her ethnicity in terms of what has she inherited, because there is something else there. I can't quite make out whether it's Korean or Chinese, Asian or whatever it is, but there is something.
I can't tell if it's Filipino or something. I'm gonna check now. You might not even put up. I know some people are sensitive.
You know when you look
Chinese immigrants. Yeah.
You know when you
Chinese.
when you look at someone and you go, "There's something else there," but I don't want to be discriminating. I don't want to come across as racist. Or I don't want to come across as I want to pick us apart. But you know, in the respectful way, you can tell there's something inherited somewhere in the family genome, and subsequently it's been passed down from generation to generation, and there's this something there that goes, you're not fully or full 100% English, British, American native, you know, Chinese, Asian, Korean, Irish, Scottish, there's something else there, but you don't want to be horrible about it, but just curious of how things came about, And there is something there with Cho Chang in that respect.
Of course. No, the thing is, the way you show that you're automatically respectful is by saying ethnicity rather than what's your race or something like that. Because a lot of people mix them up, and if you do mix them up, I know a lot of people do get offended.
Can you also say that it is down to how someone's tone and someone's intentions can completely make it different as well? Like, acting, you say one line and you get told to say it in about 4 different ways. I will come back. I will come back. I will come back. Yeah, there's 3 examples straight off the bat. 3 or 4 examples there it goes. One is ordering, one is questioning, one is soft-mannered and reassuring. Same kind of thing. Now, what you said, is it due to the way someone says it and tone of voice, or is it just a complete discrimination and mix up with understanding of the meanings between the two?
In my opinion, that is definitely a part of it. Tone of voice is obviously very important. People, even tone of voice in text, but that's a whole other thing. I think it is, from the videos I've seen from first-hand personal experience, from seeing it with others. Like, I have someone she's Irish through and through, but her father happens to be Chinese and her mother happens to be from the Philippines. So I've watched her, and people always ask, "So, Ashley, where are you originally from?" Questions like that piss her off. But then when they say, "Oh, Ashley, so what is your race?" and she'll be like, "Well, my race, that's a little easy to answer." But then when asked with ethnicity, and I'm the same, it's like, "Oh, well, actually, I'm Irish, but my heritage is etc., etc."
Yeah.
Tone of voice plays a huge part in it. I'm not going to answer someone who's going to be like, "Oh, so where are you originally from?" I get that question often. Or, "What part of Africa are you from?" Or, "When did you come over from America?" Stuff like that.
Yeah, that's when
But if
people
someone says it properly, it's different.
That's when people assume and not just generally ask. That's why I always say, like, because most of the time I can normally get an idea, like, oh, okay, so it's either parents or grandparents and this and that, but you've been born and raised here, but they're clear, not always, but most of the time you can clearly analyze the fact that there is something else there in terms of heritage and in a physical appearance, or maybe just the way how they respect different cultures and ethnicities and traditions and so on and so forth. You can kind of get a gauge of, oh, okay, they're either interested or they have first-hand experience on it. But one of the best ways that I've encountered personally is I can't quite gauge whereabouts your accent is, and you have a guess, or you can get near enough, and then they'll tell you and reveal to you that way. And but again, it does come down to a tone of voice. That's something that, given technology, you can't do that over text. You have to do it in a very upfront, vocalized, and physical way for them to understand. Kind of tone of voice and expressions and body language and this and that and all the usual shit that comes about. So, depending on the person, if they have it all the time, if you're asking in a disrespectful way and it's ordered totally disrespectful. That's understandable. But, it does really come down to intentions, tone of voice, and the way that you ask it, So I do agree. Both on a factual sense and on the opinion sense as well. But with all that said, however, that is down to the person who you're asking and how they react to that. I mean, you could ask something so innocent and so genuine, and someone might just act a complete nonce. and is a sweet and genuine enough question. And people can be really know about something so simple and so so curiosity bent of the meaning and the word of just asking just out of curiosity and interest.
I know. It's
I must admit, and it's not a discrimination or anything like that. You never know where people are from.
Asians tend to sound more cute, or at least someone who has Asian heritage.
No, that wasn't going to be what I was going to say. And you know me well enough that I don't judge, but I have a very analytical eye. And it makes sense given the fact that the Harry Potter student, I mean, we've had this convo as well before, that they didn't want to the parents didn't want to relocate, and they wanted all actors to be English or at least UK-ish based, or at least not too far away. I would have never ever guessed for Cho Chang or Katie Leung.
Katie
Leung. Oh, so it wasn't that far off. I would have never ever, admittingly, and not in a racist or discriminating way, but I would have never ever guessed she would have been Scottish, given her accent. It's not a looks thing or personality
I thought she'd
thing.
be lower. I thought it'd be lower British. I knew she was British with the accent, but the Scottish part does not come through until you actually hear her as a person rather than, her roles.
As a character actor, yeah. See, unlike most people, we actually word it carefully, but we actually have respectful intentions and respectful angles on things, where other people just go, well, you look Asian, your physical appearance look Asian, you sound fucking Asian from the cute voice, so you must be fucking Asian. And it is a first basis, first look thing. And I know that's what people would say, obviously on quotation it. But you can definitely see why a lot of people go, oh, she's Asian, or she's Korean, or she's Chinese, or she's Japanese, or she's, and it's just, we have the respect not to go down that route and actually take a second to actually analyze and go, okay, accent, culture, tradition, how does she hold herself?
Don't get me wrong, I've messed up quite a few times and still do, and again, will most definitely do so in the future, but I think from a personal standpoint, I mean, all of my family are white, like, that I don't have any connection other than my actual skin tone to anything of colour. So I've always been raised with that mindset of, oh, well, he looks foreign, so he is foreign and all that rubbish, because that's what they are like. So I see where they're coming from, but they always like one of my family members in particular, two of them actually, they always do the whole where he's definitely not Irish, and I'm like, well, I'm Irish, and they're like, yeah, but you're you, and I'm like, you don't know them type of thing. It's a thing.
Yeah, I think people get. I mean, I just putting Katie Long for ethnics in Google, and apparently there's one on here. I've got to find the damn thing there. Here we are.
Chinese immigrants for her parents.
Showbiz cheat sheet. Harry Potter star Katie Luong. I don't want to exaggerate it, but I don't want to be discriminating either.
Young.
Katie L, because I think that'd be a bit more respectful than trying to pronounce something that isn't right, because you never quite know how people will take it. Reveals racist bullying. Landed a role in Harry Potter. She was excited. She didn't know that playing Cho Chang would expose her to racism. And it goes to show
Horrible.
all you need to do is just look at someone.
But look at J.K. Rowling herself. She named her only black character like Shacklebolt. Her only main black character. And then you had the Irish one, and his name was like Seamus whatever, and he was known for blowing stuff up. That's pretty bad. And you have Kit Ching Chong. What? Like, you can't. She's just. The role itself was not a role to go into, but it helped her further her career. So.
See, that's the problem with Hollywood is until you get to a point where you can demand things or say no to things, you have to go through that. And by doing that, you realize the discrimination and the sexual abuse and the manipulation and the darker side of Hollywood. And let's be honest, there's a shitload of it. You can only expose that when you're in a position of power and you're able to do that. But until then, you can't do fuck all because you get cancelled in today's world, you get ignored, you get blacklisted, whatever it is. No pun intended. You know, and you do. And that's the problem. So as much as it helps to further your career and get into it, and you have all the doors kind of in somewhat of a way open up for you, you have to go through all that discrimination in order to get to that point. And I do agree that people give things that are very much in the line or confines of how you look, how you sound, and they give you roles that come through that. For example, Morgan Freeman, always a tactician, technician, fatherly figure type thing. You always get The Rock, where it's always an action film, because that's what he's known for, that's what he's good at. He has a look, he has a sound, You know, you have Danny DeVito that is always in power play roles, always seen as a dad figure or the anti-hero, so to speak, or the villain that is based off intelligence and stealth physicality due to his stature. And you see it all the time. And it goes to show how cruel and judgmental the world really is, despite what it wants to change. It really is a shit world.
That is true. Shitty truth.
And like you said, a lot of people would say race and religion and stuff, ethnics and beliefs, you know. So it is uncanny how the world has changed in the way how it views its conversations in a respectful manner, direct but respectful, and interests instead of obsessions and dangerous. Uh,
That's the thing. You'd think with the world claiming to progress as much as it has, and you'd think with how a lot of things have progressed that you'd be able to get the basic wording down.
yeah.
You have respectful conversations, because people villainize having conversations like this entirely. They deem it as a bad thing, like you shouldn't talk about it, but you're allowed to ask, and as long as you're doing it in a safe and respectful manner for all parties involved or indirectly involved, then it's a good thing.
Well, it's like, I know I've said this before, you know, you have someone that's gone to war or they've had some, same kind of context, but in different environmental areas, shall we say, or environmental backgrounds. One goes to war, gets bombed by an IED, and his fucking legs have been blown off. Yeah, and I don't mean to laugh at that because it is a serious thing, but just off the cuff, it's like out of all the things, that's the one I go to. But you get shot in the leg, you have your leg amputated, you have to stand on an IED, C4 grenade, whatever it is, and then you have someone that works in construction and they've had a really severe accident where it's been life-changing. And it's the same thing. You have your arm amputated, you have your hand amputated due to poison infection, whatever. Most people wouldn't ask when it's the point of, okay, you've read the situation well, and it's time when you can ask. And don't get me wrong, there's times you can ask and times you don't ask. And what really pisses me off is when people see someone like that and completely dismiss them because they're seen as non-valuable or lesser than other people, and they don't want to bring up the subject when you know full well or have overheard or seen full well that they're very relaxed people. And in terms of soldiers or ex-soldiers in this case, that they would rather appreciate someone that took notice and gave them respect and would also want to know and learn and take the time to understand than just ask them and go, oh, that's cool, and then fuck off 2 minutes later. And a lot of people do get seen as lesser than and lesser than, and it's wrong. Is it wrong to ask? Well, I argue, is it wrong not to ask, to show some respect and interest and make conversation? Again, it does depend on the scenario. But, is it wrong to ask or is it wrong not to ask? Yeah,
it's neither or. Both and neither. There's nothing wrong with not wanting to ask, to feel like you're invading. For me personally, I wouldn't ask for the most part because in a way I'd be like, it's none of my business. But it's also so much better to ask because it shows that you're not just going to beat around the bush, shows that you're just not going to ignore it and that you don't respect it. It's a both. There's no real right or wrong answer. It's each to their own type of thing, I think.
So would you say that if you've already struck up, whether it's you or them, they've struck up a conversation, you're both on the same page, you can then ask after, say you've talked about 2 topics or something rather already, or you've talked about one topic and you're poking fun, you're having a laugh, you're understanding each other, and respectful conversation and this and that, you could then ask. But is it then okay to ask? Well, just inquire, or I don't know. Is a read?
No, I would. How do I word this? I'd have to speak to this person multiple times. I'd have to actually know them before I'd ask that question. I would not do it within the first conversation or the first 10 topics. It would be something that I'd ask in passing and be like, oh, well, yeah, I was curious. I mean, I've known you for however long.
Yeah.
I think it's okay for others to do so, as long as it's respectful. But for me personally, I would feel like I'm invading their own privacy. But that's a me thing as an individual. It's different for everyone.
So if you knew that you would never see them again, and you've had a really good conversation and struck that really good rapport or chemistry, would you ask, knowing that you've never seen them and you want to make them feel included, and you're generally interested and you want to show care and this and that, as you said, in terms of knowing them for a while? But if you didn't get that chance again, would you ask or wouldn't you, knowing you've already established some kind of rapport and chemistry?
Depends. It depends on the situation, depends on the location, depends on the environment. I suppose striking up chemistry like that, I'd want to try and ensure that I could speak to them again, so I don't think I'd ever be in that situation. But I don't know unless I would be in it. I possibly could, but I doubt I would.
Okay. So you try and establish something for a possible reunion, so to speak. That's understandable.
Even if it's not physical reunion, it would be like a continuation of talking type of thing. Like I would bring it up in future type. But
Oh, yeah. That makes sense, and understandably so.
From what you've said, it seems like you're the type of person who would bring it up and ask.
Within reason, so I stem off the line between you and I, in that sense of I wouldn't ask, and I would ask, and it's for me, it's reading that chemistry well. So as you know, I don't like small talk. I'd rather sit down and have a proper conversation, and be one that's actually meaningful and effective in a positive way. And so, for me, if you're still, put it this way, if you've captured my attention and you've got it to the point where you've kept hold of it, I know you're actually someone worthwhile to talk to. And for me, it's normally elders, because they're normally ones that have a bit more of an understanding of when someone's genuine, when someone's not, and when someone's trying to actually get to know them as a person and not benefit from something that they can gain from them. And so, me being me, I'd rather ask to get to know. And if it's genuine and it's right off the cuff, and you can tell that this is going to be an interesting conversation, but you don't have long, 15 minutes or an hour, whatever it is, but I've read the moment right, and there is something there where you know it's going to be a genuine combo. In that scenario, I might ask, and given what they've gone through, if they're in the military or whatever, I say thank you for doing your service, all things considered, and show that there is appreciation there. Or sometimes if it's not the right moment, I won't ask, but I'd still show respect and I'd help out if they were trying to do something in that way, try and reach a shelf or whatever it is. I don't want to see them struggle, or anything else. I'd actually want to help and just offer that assistance if they needed it, or at least let them know that there is help there if they wanted it as an option. Let's put it that way. And then if there's something over a long period of time, I'd strike up a few different conversations or something like that. Say like a family gets together or a party, a wedding, something like that, and I just happen to talk to someone, or chat them up in that sense, and a guy's lost his legs and a few topics go by, and then I might ask that way. But again, for me, is reading the moment and seeing if we click or if we don't. And for me, it's if you can post a joke or a light-hearted comment, and they click and they smile and they get it, I know I'm there. And if something needs to be just explained for them to understand, then fair enough. And if they get it, they get it, and you're on the same page. And so, I'm not afraid to ask, but it's choosing the right moment when to ask. And if they don't want to talk about it in that respect, I'll leave it be and be, I understand. I didn't mean anything by it. And if it is like, oh no, I'm more than open to, etc., I'd be like, I understand it's not a topic that everyone would want to talk about. I'm sure possibilities you get asked a lot, or maybe not at all. I'm interested in how it is because not to the same degree, but I have struggles that I have seen, but physically seeing and witnessing it poses difficulties, but also opportunities in that respect as well. You can help via that. But I am generally interested to hear your story and how things happen, because some things are born and bred and birth challenge, and other things happen because it's an incident or you're saving someone's life. So you never really know. So I'm genuinely interested and curious how someone has come to be to the degree that I see them. And showing respect, but also interest, but also not being invasive, because it's down to the person's choice on whether they want to talk about it, and I respect it either way. But the fact that I treat them as a human being and not a disabilities thing that they're less than everyone else shows a lot more character of me, but also shows a lot more interest and counter support and just absolute respect for the person that I'm about, that I would be striking a conversation with, if that makes sense.
It does make sense. Yeah, I think it's an each to their own individual type of thing, but yeah.
It's a struggle. It really is, and when it's physically evident, you never quite know, but something's happened, and it's visibly acknowledged. I was trying to think of the word then. It's visibly acknowledgeable, and you go, okay, do I ask them? I ask, but you kind of know something has happened, or something has happened at birth, or said individual to be like that, and you want to support them in any way you can, but also respect and not overstep. And then there's other things where it's not always visible, and people don't know until you said, and you have the power in that sense to go, can I ask how you do it, how it happened, or this and that, and you have every right to go, do you mind if I ask for this and that, and you go, no, I don't mind, or it's a bit of a touching subject, I'd rather not talk about it, or I can talk about it, but excuse me if I get a little bit emotional because it does affect me to this day. And, you know, so it is a give and take, and it is just going to how someone reads it. And each to their own, as you said. So it is a tricky one. As you said, in that respect, it is a show of character on how you word it and how respectful you come across in terms of your spoken word, of your vocabulary, of your literature, you know, how you present yourself, and the tone of voice. And it really does show in that sense. So I do agree with you, and that is a valid point that you brought up. So kudos for bringing that up.
I put the thumbs up, like, quite literally just right here, and then I remembered that you can't actually see me, so... Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, I missed that.
No, I put the thumbs up right here, right in front of me, within my actual bubble, and then I realized you can't see me right now, so it's... Yeah.
You know when some I think you put something similar earlier, that when you're texting something and you know that basically you know you can't see them, but you can fucking no, that word. So was it you? No, I went. You. Jack said something earlier about It was like that. I think it's workings or buildings or talking about her side of things and my side of things and whatever. And she basically put something along the lines of, you know, like when you're texting, but you can think out, or I can hear you thinking out loud and saying it, but you're not saying that and you're texting, and it's just in somewhat of a way. I think she was saying that I can't hear you thinking out loud, because I think the spark hasn't forgot. I know you're fucking texting, and I know how you're going to sound, you know. In this case, it's very much that scenario of you can't see someone, but you just know how they're acting, or you just know how they're moving, and this and that and the other. You just know that way. I will say this though, she looks really different with short hair, but she looks really cute with long hair, even in a kind of in a bun.
Oh, agreed. Oh, agreed. She looks... I think the short hair is like what she looks like right now. Because I was watching a series with my granny, and it's a detective thing, and she's up at Annika. It's up, exactly. It's up in Scotland, I believe. Her accent is and I think, dare I say, it's held there. I'm not sure.
Between the, I mean, I know she's, you know, age has an effect after every 10 years, there's slight nuances in physical appearance. You get older and whatever, granted.
Oh, she's gorgeous, though. She's barely aged.
Oh, would you fuck her? If you were
Oh,
that?
absolutely.
Oh, well, you won't mind me then if I say, yeah, she is cute. And I would, I mean, awful, if it was just looks
I
alone.
love Asians. I love Asians. And her personality is adorable as well, so.
See, if that was looks, and I mean just looks, like Men in Black, you know, when you get the fucking memory swipe thing, if that was just looks alone and you could swipe, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, physically she's attractive, and yeah, I'd fuck her. Obviously consensually and mutually and everything else. But I don't know her
I
physical. I don't know
personally,
her personality wise, but from what you said, and by the way, how she kind of comes across as a character actor as well, the kind of graceful personalities and character roles, etc., and how her natural own personality kind of comes through gracefully. Yeah, I could see her being very sweet, but if I know it from a personality thing, and from what you said, she's very graceful, very sweet, very kind of. I don't want to be in that kind of way, but she does have that very ancient and modern kind of grace that Koreans, Japanese, all the kind of is it Western or Eastern kind of traditions have. Yeah, I'd fuck her on
I messed up.
personality as well.
I messed up. I just caught myself a second ago, but I didn't actually stop and correct it. I was like, I like Asians because how do I word this better? Ethnically wise, I do tend to like slightly tan, Caucasian, Middle Eastern, and Asian in the sense visibly. I do have that preference. Very basic, but no, I have never met an unattractive person who happens to look or seem to have Asian heritage.
See, I fully understand where you're going with this. It's the skin tone, not color. It's the smoothness and the gracefulness of it. See, I get that because I've encountered a few people, male and female, that that don't give a fuck. They'll just say it how it is, and are respectful, but also and non-discriminating or anything like that, but just telling the facts because they are facts. And some people see it as this and that and the other, and it's not. It is pure fact that Asians, Koreans, normally Chinese, Japanese, and everything else do have a finer skin.
Gorgeous.
They really do.
It's obvious. I don't know if it's the quality. I know that typically I don't know if it's a myth or real. I think it's real, but they tend to wash their faces in rice water. I don't know if it works.
No, there is
whatever it is.
There is some truth to that because when you said about it last time, it did ring some past history, some past research history up, and there is a lot of truth to it. And it is not, oh, you said it and then I looked it up. No, as you know, I do a lot of research, and I'm a lot more aware and a lot more intelligent than what people give me credit for. But there is a lot of truth to it, and they do still practice that in certain areas of the countries within the given regions that they're in. And they slightly change it or modify it, but they do use ice as let me rephrase that. They use all natural plant and organic ingredients in their healthy lifestyle. And part of that is being at peace, there's meditation, there's diet, there is uh, uh, clean air and cleaner, shall I say, cleaner air, cleaner routines, cleaner transport in that sense. A lot more of a traditional and well respectable, low levels of stress and this and that and the other. So there is truth to it. There really is. So when you said about skin tone and this and that, I knew exactly where you were going with that. And it is true, for someone that still has a kind of young 20-year-old look, even though I'm 20, let's be honest, as close to 27 as possible. I still have a slight youth look to it, but Asians, Koreans, Western people, or Western hemispheres, shall we say, are a lot more hygienically and dietary and just even lifestyle-wise are so much more beautiful, and even their culture and traditions are a lot more beautiful than us fuckers in Europe.
Yeah. I think Japanese is probably my favorite culture. I think everything about that, and everyone automatically assumes that because I enjoy anime, that's where it stemmed from. It's never stemmed from that. They are so in touch with themselves, with nature, with just life in general. They respect their elders, they respect their youths, they are so goal and family oriented. It's such a beautiful culture. That's my reasoning behind it, at least.
Well, regarding skin and skincare and that kind of stuff, and I have looked this up. I'm not going to pretend like I've done my research before and I know it off by heart. I won't bullshit on that. I have actually looked this one up because, although I will say this part I do know, it is due to whereabouts you are in certain areas of the planet that things do completely change, and there is a lot more of a healthier and more of a beneficial lifestyle. The further away from cities and the more natural environments you go into is more beneficial, and that's a given. Everyone in their right minds would know that. But what this has said here regarding Western lifestyle and the skin tone here, it should be skin tone, is the SL. And one of the first things that have come up, as people also ask, is what are the beauty standards in the West? And it says here, does geography affect skin color? Which also brings into skin ethnicities and so on and so forth. Skin color is significantly related to left, and more importantly, the ultraviolet radiation distribution in global populations. The skin of those who live near the equator is darker to shield themselves from UV rays, which can lower folic acid levels and cause skin cancer. which also brings into the fact of skincare and skin variations throughout the Earth map, meaning that the more hazardous and the more radiation, acids, fucking, pollution, this and that, or fucking God knows what you want to pull it as, because some people are intelligent, other people mix their shit up. But the more populated an area something is, the more pollution, the more acids, the more UV rays and this and that, and temperature, and that also affects because you get acne and so on and so forth, and grease and God knows what. So in that sense, locations does matter, and latitude has a big effect. The higher up you go, the more cleaner it becomes, but you have a balance between basically what is breathable and sustainable within to live a healthy lifestyle, and what is populated with radiation, pollution, and God knows what, and then what is to the point where you need oxygen tanks and masks and this and that and the other. And a good example of this is Japanese culture into different areas, Korea, Koreans, Chinese, and so on and so forth. But also outback areas such as Alaska and Texas and this and that and the other, where it's so far away, it's certain areas anyway, so far away
So
up in the
desolate.
mountains, where it is desolate, it is cleaner energy, cleaner radiation popularity, in the sense of you're not bombarding the air with a load of poison and smoke and God knows what.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yet.
Willow Project. Biden's already allowed it. Willow Project will destroy said safe environment. Look up the Willow Project. If you don't know about it, that is.
By all means, send it over in chat. Oh! I need to get them. There you go. Now starting on the second. Send it over in oh fuck, I've forgotten that Facebook on Messenger. There we go. I remember the fucking word. Yeah, send it over on Messenger, and it'll give me something else to have a research on and look into. But it is true, that the further
more desolate you are, further away you are from
the further away. Yeah, the further away you are from any populated city that is built on greed, and I do strongly believe this, and I will stand by this, no matter how bad my interpretation is. But the further away you get from cities and populated areas that is run by greed and money and pollution and overwhelming systems, to the more traditional, cultural, ancient systems of respect and structures and open-minded teachings, and just an all-round appreciation for others as well as nature, which I think is the best way I can put this without being misinterpreted. The more natural you become in terms of evolution, but also lifestyles, but also appreciation for the beauty of nature and people, and respect, and you actually learn a little bit more of self-respect as well as general respect for not only people but also nature and somewhat of a structure in a way that is more of a mutual respect to other people and the things that you involved with and using and so on and so forth. And in that sense, that's where how do I put this? This is where ethnic backgrounds, cultures, races, creeds, religions, whether it's by something like your typical religion or beliefs that you value, is where it is completely much more respectable in the Western and the Asian, the Korean, the Japanese lifestyle and culture and hemisphere and so on and so forth, that we could never ever comprehend, if that makes sense, and that's the best way that I can put it without kind of wording it wrong, but also getting it point across. It's just something that we don't ever have as
Titties.
a British and American colony, if you want to call it. I don't want to say colony, that's probably a bad word to call it, but within the UK and the Europe and the American regions, it's just something that we will never fully understand until we live that lifestyle. That in that sense, the Chinese, the Japanese, the Koreans, the Asians, the Hindus, the Indian Hindu. I don't know if I got that right, but the Indians, the very well respectable for the right reasons. Yeah, all them kind of areas and cultures and regions, etc., have well and truly surpassed what we have as traditions and culture and respect and everything else in that degree. They have ultimately surpassed us in terms of pretty much on a scale of 1 to 10, most things, if not all things. And I do strongly believe that there is something there that all of us can learn from in that respect. I do, as an opinion, honestly do believe that we could really benefit from that kind of teaching and that kind of lifestyle.
Yeah. I want to jump in and say, hi, Nav.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Oh, he's already here.
No. Yeah,
Hey,
no.
hey.
Titties.
Hey, anal fuck, how you doing? I just realized.
Not so bad, dry entry. How are you?
I've just realized. Ultimately, I saw that as a joke, and then I just thought, hang on a minute, the way how you know, where you kind of stand in that respect, I've just realized that's probably not the best thing I could have said. So I do apologise on that front. With that said, I'm not going to apologise because you know me well enough that I understand that and it's in a respectful banter way. But I do apologise because I didn't really think that one through. Admittedly, I really fucking didn't. I saw it as a jokeable banter way and that it might offend some people. So I will admit, probably not the best thing to say.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Thankfully, you
No,
see it as the
Joe.
banter laughing kind of matter, but You know, that's because you and I have got to know each other for a long time. I do apologise. Yeah.
That's right, that's right.
On a more light-hearted note, show me them titties.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no offense, but if I'm sucking, I'd rather suck yours, baby. But then if I'm caressing and loving and respecting, fuck it, I'll take both. I don't care. I'll take both. Anyway, fuckwit. Add me.
No, don't do it.
Yeah,
Fucking add me. Add me. I win.
Hey, look, well, thing is, I normally have this in invisible anyway.
Yeah, see, Neve said that you had another account and you had Snapchat, and I never knew you had both. Although that said, I think I have actually heard your Snapchat go off when it's just been us two.
He did put it publicly though in a team on the team chat.
Yeah, I put it on the team chat. Add me if you wanted to add me. About what, 4 days ago, 5 days ago.
I might have been a little bit busy. I might have been a bit caught up and a little bit distracted and preoccupied in that sense. So
yeah, because I put it in team chat.
My apologies. I say Neve kind of.
It's alright.
Neve kind of knows why I was kind of distracted and a little bit preoccupied. With that said, it's not my intention to ignore anyone. It's just sometimes I physically don't see anything, and yeah. So apologies on that one.
Yeah, well, I'm saying if I'll ever see any friends on here, on friends on chat, but I hardly ever look at team chat.
See,
I mean, I've wrote some stuff and it's gone into world chat.
See, I don't. I know Nia, NIA, and I've got to be so careful how I word that because I'm the one to put someone down when they say the other word. But when it comes across and your phone's always blipping in and out, you never know how that comes across to someone else. But I've always said to Neve or Nia, NIA, both me and her don't get notifications come up. You know, when you get a message directly, you go, oh, yay! There's 1, there's 2, there's 10, there's 50. It's just like, fucking hell, I'm popular. You know?
Right.
It comes up in private between you and someone, but when it comes up on a team chat, nothing comes up. I didn't know whether it's the same with you on that behalf, or whether you actually get a notification, because as far as Neve had said, no. So I don't get a notification come up.
The most usually out of my phone is pick up you tart and someone call it, tell them to shut the fuck up.
Shut up, you.
Oh no, tell them to fuck off. That's it.
Fair enough.
That's what it says on mine. In fact, it did it. I led on dentist chair yesterday, and he went, "Someone's calling you. Tell them to fuck off." And he like looked at me. I looked at him. I went, "Yeah, carry on."
To be fair, Neve did say late last night, early hours this morning, that you did go to the dentist and you sent a Dracula fangs out just to say that you were in pain and that you gone to the dentist. And I was thinking, it's either he's gone to the dentist or he wants to bite and suck Neve to say, I'm a vampire.
No.
Or you
right.
And you had your fangs done. You know.
No. Long story short, I had a front. And I'm playing tug of war with dog, and it yanked the loft out. So I had no tooth for about 8 months in my front tooth, so you can tell how that goes. So I had fangs to begin with. So when they put the replacement tooth in, and he levelled my second tooth up because I've been overcompensating eating with that one, he put them the same level as my fangs, the length of my fangs. I've seen my teeth ever since I've had the things, so I know what they look like, and they didn't look right. So I went back and I said, listen, when you asked me what I thought of it when you did it, I said, I never answered you, did I? And he went, no. I said, and that's because I was trying to weigh up where the hell's my fangs gone. So he put me back in at no charge for 2 composites on my fangs to renew the length of them. And that's what I went in for yesterday, so I'm quite stoked about it.
That's not a bad thing then. How long have you been waiting between the moment you needed sorting out to actually having it done and dealing with it? Because I know when you have teeth in.
You mentioned this not long ago. Sorry.
Well, if your tooth's the crown had come off, and I fell last year and smashed me teeth. I thought I smashed my teeth in, but basically I cracked my root, up in the gum line, which I didn't even know about until he did an X-ray. So he turned around and said I couldn't have I think it was a bridge or whatever it were, to do it. I said, right, I'll have a pin, the teeth with the screw into your upper jaw.
Yeah.
And put a proper titanium pin in, so it's a permanent fixture. So I started in March of this year because I had to have the root taken out. I had to wait a month for it to heal, and then they proceeded from there, and it's took up till a month and a half ago. The only reason I had to go yesterday is because he was correcting the fangs. See, the thing is, when he put me a temporary in, I was as happy as Larry. The fangs were there and everything. As soon as he put the permanent one in, it was like, yeah, it looks good, but there's something not quite right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's the problem.
So it's March, about 6 months it's took. So.
Yeah, because I know, because it's funny because I had a slight conversation about this there, a very small one, bear in mind. But I did have a slight conversation with the folks, one of the folks the other day, I don't know, about 3 days ago, give or take. Sometime in the last week, I know that. I know that much. The last kind of few days have kind of blurred into one, admittingly. But yeah, I said to Lynn that I know for a fact that when you have teeth in and out, etc., and you put crowns and artificial teeth and whatever in and this and that and other, you do have to have, I think it's up between a month and 2, depending on how severe the gum line is. But typically is a month to heal, just for the damn screw to set in and gum line, etc., to heal. Yeah. So on and so forth.
You can take up to yeah. Altogether, it can take up to a year, depending on how bad it is.
Is that to properly heal, or is that just
well, what it is? Well, it depends on how long your tooth's been out as well. If your tooth's been out, normally your gum recedes because there's nothing there to support it. So your upper jaw, actually, the bone goes thinner, and then you're lucky if you can have the pin put in, or a screw, as they call it. So what they can do, they can pack it, and that's the longest way around. They can pack it, and that can take up to a year and a couple of months. I was lucky because I had my root there. I'd only had it taken out the month before, but my actual crown had been off for about a year. Because at first it was like have a cup of coffee, dribble out there, and after a couple of months, it didn't bother me. I just stopped smiling, simple as that. But I was known for grinning like a Cheshire cat. So I just stopped grinning. Simple, and people went, "Oh, fucking moody, fucking moody." No, I'm not moody. But every time I grinned or having a conversation, it looked like I was a fucking hillbilly.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean?
It's that self-conscious feeling, not necessarily to please others, but it's just you feel that. I don't want to say that lack of respect or disappointment or anything else, but you do feel that self-consciousness slowly kicking in because you have your own thoughts and your insecurities, your issues, and then obviously you think that's what people are thinking, and most of the time you are right, but then you do get people that understand that you're in a phase that...
Especially if you haven't had a shave and you're looking a bit rough that day, and then someone will say something, you go, "You what?" and you got that tooth missing, they look at you because it's your front tooth, and they look at you and you go, "Yeah, right." But yeah. But the thing was, the big confidence build, not a confidence builder, I don't need any confidence, but the biggest thing for me is when I finally got the permanence in, I was happy, I really were happy. But as soon as he put me in front of my face, because like I said, the temporary, my fangs were still longer than my teeth, the front teeth.
Yeah. But yeah,
as soon as he put that permanent in,
size,
everything will level. I'm like, incisors, yeah. K9s, I think they are incisors. As soon as he put me in front of me, I went, "Oh yeah, look alright." And that's exactly how I said it. So I went away. I had to go back again to see if everything had been settled. That was about 2 weeks later, and I went in, and that's when I mentioned to him. I said, when you asked me what I thought of it, and he went, "Yeah," and I went, "I didn't really fancy it because I was so much. I was looking at the mirror that much, thinking there's something missing." And I said, "It's my fangs. I've always had fangs. I see them all the time. I brush my teeth. I see them. People see me, Cheshire cat when I was younger. Grinning like a Cheshire cat, especially with fangs."
Yeah.
So yeah.
See, I'm
a bit done anyway.
See, it's and I was right. It's incisors, so you have your can openers right at the front. It's the only way you can kind of word it.
I'm amazed.
You have the inside.
So your flat tape if they could iron in vegetables, and then short things if they're hooking onto meat.
So you have your incisors, which are the two right at the front. So the two that is, if lined well, should be the ones just underneath your nose, where your nose is dead in the center, and you have the tooth gap in between.
Two little ones.
And that makes it sound French.
Yeah, the two little ones.
That's not what I meant. Yeah. No, the two huge. A Bugs Bunny. So the two right at the front. So they're the incisors.
Yeah.
You then have the two on the side of that, from the two big ones dead in the middle. You then have your first and then your second, and then your first and your second to the left and the right. So they're your incisors. You then have
canines, aren't they?
Your canines, which are your fangs, and that's the one. They're the two that you're talking about. And then after your fangs, you have your premolars, as they call it on here now. And then you have your molars. See, I'm really struggling between American. I'm really struggling between British and American at the moment. I'm really struggling because my accent is twanging. And I can see I'm going to be American all fucking day before I can see it here. See, there you go. But it goes incisors, so incisors 4 teeth, canines 1, premolars 2.
Right, you ready? Right, we can cut that story right down. Right, I put food in it and I munched down with him. That's all I need to know. On it went then. It goes, what you just said. I just go look at him with my eyes and go with that cocky sniff like that. I go, right, and you're telling me what just crack on with it. I mean, I can go because I've got an hour's parking and I don't want a ticket.
Whereabouts are you from?
Hey, your best one, what's in it? the bit I didn't tell you. So you've got your technician at side, you've got dentist on my right, and I've got this learner in front of me. Right, so she's taking notes. So I'm led back, and I couldn't stop laughing. For some reason, I was laughing. Something popped in my head, and I was laughing my head off with this plastic thing in my mouth, keeping my mouth open. So I sat up and I looked at her. I said, "I'm not being funny. Look, can you close your legs?" Could have said it in a delicate way, but I just looked. I came up and I was grinning. It looked like I were wrong. And so I looked at me. She went bright red and went, "Sorry."
See, I've got a story of that in school. So bear in mind, I was
come on, listen. This finger, I look like that. I look like fucking Hannibal Lecter with this plastic finger in my mouth. This contraction, and she's there, and I'm like that.
See, I was in school, in high school from 2008 to 2013. We'll get going there soon. But I was in school in high school from 2008 to 2013, and I think this would have been like year 10, I think, give or take. So this would have been what 2000 and I want to say 2011. 2011, 2012, somewhere around there between that kind of weird term thing. There's a girl there sitting there about a year to 2 years younger than me, and there's a guy there that's about 2 years older than her. So I think I was the middle ground between the two. And there was a joke that went off and this and that and the other. And a bit like you with your kind of scenario, the girl went, "Shut your mouth, you might catch a fly." And I don't know if it was daydreaming or it was just sitting there trying to think of something. I really don't know. But she went, "Shut your mouth, you'll catch a fly." And then all of a sudden, the guy literally whips back, I kid you not, whips back and says, "Shut your legs, because you might catch chlamydia." Oh, the burn. And everyone literally everyone about in our form group went, "Oh," because I think she was a little bit of a slut, I'm not gonna lie. But the fact that he came out just like that, without thought at all, oh, whole room went, "Ooh," and she went quiet. Nothing was said after that for at least a good minute or two, and then it just went back to typical conversation. But how quickly it's just like, okay, 10 seconds have gone by. Shut your mouth, you might catch a fly, and then within 2 seconds it was like, shut your legs, you might catch chlamydia. Or you will catch chlamydia. Oh, the burn. And I'll never forget it, because it would take at least 2 to 3 seconds for me to come up with something before I then say it, but the fact that came out more or less straight away within that kind of second or two tops is like, oh yeah, that's a burn. That's a burn that you can't come back from without having to think of a good comeback for at least a good 10 to 30 seconds. And it's funny that you say about the dentist, because what the fuck can you do when you've got a bit of plastic in your mouth, holding your mouth open, and you're stuck there with people around you, and all you've got is laying over your mouth open waiting for oral surgery? There is nothing you can do, you know? Go block out for a second. Sorry, mate. Is everyone ready? Because I'm going to push start.
Whilst you guys were on your little, whatever it was, I decided to drink coffee. And by the sound of nav, that sounds like coffee, a kettle as well. I'm not sure.
It's kettle. But it was. Oh. It's called wake up coffee. I fell asleep for like 2 hours. I better know. No problems.
Technically, that's an hour. Wouldn't you just call that a power nap?
Yeah. Well, I know I've got a delivery thing today, so I'm going to sleep 1 hour.
I don't know what the fuck you would call mine then. It's literally 3 hours and I wake up dead on the dot. I don't know if it's a power nap or a sleep or whether it's just a dysfunction.
An hour. There's 40 weeks, isn't there? I take it that's 40 minutes.
No, 3 hours.
20 minutes, 20 minutes.
3 hours, then I'll wake up dead on the dot. 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's just like monk mode. I've had 3 hours sleep, I'm neither awake or asleep. Don't talk to me. That's what that mode is.
He consecutively sleeps 3 hours, wakes up, however long break, and then an hour sleep again. 3 + 1.
Without fail, 3 hours dead on the dot. That's uncanny, but I know the reasons why, but I don't know what you consider as a schedule and a structure or just a power nap. Or who's just something really fucked up. I really don't know.
Well, funny enough, I've got a mate who does scooter and he's on nights. So he sleeps for 49 minutes. 59 minutes. Then he wakes up and he has to go on his patrol every hour. So he gets like an hour, if you will. Just less than an hour.
Hold that thought. Is he DS in terms because there's 2 different securities. There's camera work and then there's DS, and DS can do both MAUs and events and this and that and the other, and then security guard doesn't allow the
security guard. We have to go down and tap the tags. I'd like a fob to tag them every hour to make sure everything's been done.
Okay, so he's doing more guarding. What they call it, guarding. As in guarding.
Yeah. Looking after it. I call it looking after other people's shit. So other little shit's called make that sort of sense. That shit.
See, patrolling is seen as guarding in terms of like you have a house, you have the front guarding, and you have the back guarding, and that's what they class it as opposed to frontline supervisor.
He's licensed. He's licensed for that as well. He used to do it, but he got older.
So in that sense, he has.
He got fed up He got fed up of young guns going, "What the fuck are you gonna do, man? What the fuck are you gonna do?" So he used to beat shit out of them. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Fuck off. So he's bad tempered, short tempered. He's little and he's short tempered.
So he has a full DS license, but that means that you. Does he have a camera license, a CCTV license, or is he just? He's
done it. He's done it all. Yeah, he's done it all. But he chose this line because he didn't have to stay with his other half all night.
Yeah,
sounds bad.
So that could be anywhere, depending.
It's having a divorce.
So so depending on what he's doing, if he's full DS and he has camera, because when you do CCTV, you have to go through training. No matter what anybody says, you have to do it, and you have to have a license for it. Otherwise, no matter if you have knowledge, you cannot legally use cameras. You cannot legally look at CCTV because obviously it's seen as quite a dodgy scenario. But the problem is with security is you can either be working from like your typical 3-4 hours, if that, to 7 hours, and then you can be doing the whole full yard of 11, 12 to 13 hours, which is essentially the same as healthcare of hospital staff.
He does the 12 hours, but he's mostly security on building sites now. Like I say, he likes the hours. He's on his toes. He just gets up on the hour, goes around, hits all the tabs around the site, so it shows that he's been out and checked everything. Then he comes back 6 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, whatever it is. Sleeps all day, wakes up about 4 o'clock, grabs something to eat, fucks off back to work again. And he does that 7 days a week. But he also does overtime as well, if he can get it, which he's not supposed to do. But as long as he gets a 2-hour break, so he'll sleep in car and not bother coming on.
See, that's bad because considering you've got 12 hours, they don't take into account where you live, which could easily take 10 minutes to half an hour to an hour. And I think that's wrong because really you're losing out on this. With that said, kudos to him. But that's when you would consider the difference between static, which is DS and events, to guarding, patrolling and security. And that's the thing. If you do security patrolling, you can't do front door work. But if you have a license for front door DS, which is the door supervisor, you can do both, and that's the catch. But there is a difference.
I've got a t-shirt here with security printed on back, and I can do it front door and back door. Pun intended.
Yeah, I would think that. But if you've got that, then you would be. You don't have a license, do you?
Yeah.
This is important. 69.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Would you like to ask that one?
Hang on a minute. I thought you were never going to ask, let alone mention. You've dumped yourself in this one. You can ask him. Be an adult. Be a grown girl.
Right, okay. I will if you shut up for a second. Thank you.
Good girl. Right. Wait, hey.
Do you enjoy... shut up.
No.
Do you enjoy...
No, hang on. Ask me nicely. Be feminine like, be nice, be strong, be sweet
throwing
like.
your dummy out of the pram?
No, be nice like. Ask me nicely.
Anyways, now, do you enjoy the thought of 69, or do you actually enjoy 69? That is the question.
Both.
And I'm gonna add an add-on to that.
50. 50, you owe me 50.
So you've got to think about it.
Do you struggle?
No, because you've got to think about it before you do it.
Do you struggle?
Just like 68.
Do you? Right, okay. So I'm going to split this into 2 parts. I'm going to do the reverse way first. Are you on top or bottom? Are you on top or bottom?
Listen.
Typically.
Giving and receiving, it makes no difference to me. Depends who's being dominant.
Well, that's the whole point of 69. You both get it either way, so it's a mutual round. But that's not the question.
And if you can go sideways, you can go sideways anyway. Yeah, but you can go sideways anyway. It's not just top and bottom.
But that defeats the object. Are you on top or bottom? Because when you're doing 69, both parties get pleasure either way. But let's kind of have a contradiction to the second part.
To answer your question, but to answer your question, yeah, I'm 10 stone heavier now.
Uh-huh.
so I don't think you're like 10 stone of weight heavier than you on top of you.
Okay, so you're on the bottom.
I could use it as an excuse and go, oops, I slipped, and they go,
Yeah, so just to confirm, are you top or bottom?
mostly bottom.
Bottom, right, okay. So that works really well with my next part of the question. Do you find it sometimes can be really awkward due to how far? I mean, I don't know your wife, your girl, however way you want to put it. I always say girl.
I was.
Yeah.
I
Do
was.
do you find it awkward at certain times when you're positioned well, but if you're shorter or you're not positioned in the right way, it can be
No, I've got a
awkward.
long tongue like anteater.
So can you understand that when you do 69, it
Yeah, I
can be
understand.
it.
Yeah,
No,
it can be
no, wait,
naked.
wait. Can you understand that it can be awkward because it can be uncomfortable on the neck and you are
Yeah,
straining sometimes?
yeah. It can give you a neck ache. Having to overstretch your neck, but if you have a long tongue, it doesn't really matter. I've got a thick, fat northern tongue. I
There you,
don't know.
there
I
you
don't.
go.
Listen, I don't. If I have to think about it, I probably end up not doing it.
But even when you're
When I
comfortable
start getting neck
doing
ache,
it,
when I start getting neck ache, right? Come on, fuck off. I don't underside.
yeah.
Simple.
So even when you're comfortable doing it, you still recognise that it can be a nightmare for a neck ache as a guy when the girl was on top.
Not at the time. Probably the day after when I've got fucking stiff neck.
There you go, baby.
I'm not going to complain when I'm down there and going, I'm not being funny enough. I've got a bad neck. Can I stop now? No, fuck that. Because if I stop, she stops. Fuck that. I'll complain day after when I got neck ache. I'll be a gentleman about it.
No, see, because me and Nia was you somewhat had a conversation about this the other day, and it's just when you're positioned in certain ways, it's one thing, but then when you're doing 69, it's another. And it all started because of your username. Like, are you interested in the thought and appreciate the idea, or are you actually into the act of actually doing it physically? And that's kind of what started the idea. But
First
hang on, hang on,
first of all,
hang on.
I'm a man. I think about it all the time.
And,
Second of all, yeah, I do like doing it, but I got to think about it first.
and kudos to you. You know, a lot of people would shy away from being genuinely honest. Kudos to you. But me and Nia did have this conversation the other day whenever it was within the last, what was it, 2 days, 3 days, something like that. And I don't think women always. I mean, men don't realize how much it is to deep throat a cock or even to suck on something for that long, especially when you're more than capable of outlasting the
Depends if
female.
it's thick and meaty. If it's pencil light, no. It should be like just drinking through a straw. But if it's meaty, then it's different.
Well, that's the thing, you know. Us men don't.
What time is it? Well, I'm talking about cock at this time of the morning.
Us men who are straight or even bi don't always realize the challenge of taking something of that caliber, whether it's long and thin or short and thick or of a balance
Chocolate, eh?
or of a balanced size. Us men of either sexuality don't always realize how that can affect other people, and even people that do stand in the middle and are open to both.
Why have I got a feeling Neve's laughing her head off Mike because the mic's off? I think she's laughing her head off here.
No, because we were explaining this, and I'm being fair to both sides, but you know, it's not always easy to take something of certain of a certain size. Yeah, in that sense, that is a little bit foreign to the body.
I mean,
But then also
there's more to it. I mean, you can have biggest one. You can have biggest one. It will. Doesn't mean you've got to take fucking lots in the mouth. You at least try.
But then also with that said, I don't think women realize that when you're on the bottom and they're on top, because me and Neve did talk about this. That
yeah,
when women are on top and guys are on the bottom.
Depends if it grinded on you at the same time.
Like it can
if you're slapping your ass up in it, you have to lean your neck up, crane your neck up. Yeah, it's a different story. You're going to get neck ache. But if you're grinding down on it because you're doing a good job, then yeah, no neck ache.
For a guy,
grab that ass and just pull it down. That helps.
I can't.
Because if you lift back up, you have to lift your body weight up again.
Look, the thing is, certain positions are a lot easier than the others, and this is something that me and Neve were kind of talking about the other day regarding your username in that respect. Is it an idea thought, or hang on?
Right.
Is it an idea thought, or is it you actually just do it? And we did kind of wonder about this, admittedly, and it is something that, you know, as all couples who are open to ideas, you know, they're very physically active.
And they, or do you say couples?
Couples, orgies,
right. Couples. I'm like, what the hell?
You know, they're very open. People who are
second part.
People who are open.
Second part of your question. Come on, right. Second part of your question. 69. It's also what me and you were talking about the other day with MMA and everything else. You know the yin yang sign.
The what?
The yin and yang sign.
Oh,
black and white.
Black and white push and pull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like 69. If you look at it, yeah, same thing. So that's why it's over. So it's a 2-part question. Yeah, it is dinner. Yeah, and it's also yin and yang side. Bit of pushing and pulling.
No, but where we were at, I'm trying to explain. The mindset came. The question kind of stemmed from your username, and as when you're with someone, you do try and experiment or try things, trial and error as much as you can. And let's be honest, anyone that calls bullshit on that, or sorry, let me reword that. Anyone that says no, they don't, is bullshit. And it's either you're really vanilla or you're really experimental. And let's be honest, everyone's tried at some point down the line or have thought about trying it. And you know, somewhere down the line, the conversation went from your username to actually trying positions and this and that. And there's nothing new because, let's be honest, you always experiment or you always have that discussion. Yeah, without kind of admitting anything to anyone. That is how most people are in that respect. Not to put that onto anyone or to.
Well, if it changes to 68, you know someone's not getting out.
And not to admit to anything personally, but that's just a standard among most people in that respect. And the thing is, between sucking cock and eating pussy and this and that and the other to going into 69, there's a lot more strain on someone that isn't positioned right, either male or female, than what it is than when people make it look really easy and say something like porn or videos that are R-rated and so on and so forth. And it is somewhat kind of sparked the question between me and Neve, like, are you going to ask him or am I going to ask him of, are you interested in it, or are you more, you actually love doing it physically more than the idea? Is the idea more, or is it just a lucky number and it's just a pun?
No, let's be truthful. We don't think about it. We just do. It just happens. You don't think. You don't get in bed start the old petting and cooching and coochie coo and all that crap, and then think to myself, well, I'm going to go down there and she's going to get her mouth full up. Do you know what I mean? Who the hell's this?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. So is it a fascination with the number, or is it just a pun intended for an inside joke?
No, it's like I said, it is that, because you'll have the odd person asking, what's 69 for? Were you born in 69? Yeah, I was born in 1923. And the next one is yin and yang sign, because the 69 looks a bit like the 69, like the fucking 69, like the yin and yang sign.
Well, flower power and all that shit.
I don't think anyone thinks about 69 when they get to bed. We don't think, right, gotta go down there, look a better, and get a better. It just happens.
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen, then I'll change my number to 68.
But you can understand why. You can understand why the question was kind of asked.
The 69 was just a number. I'm not that complicated. I want salt and vinegar on my chips, and I'm 18. I'm going to say the words then. When I'm 18, down there, yeah. It's unsaid. It should be returned in favour, and if not, well, so be it.
Oh,
Why down there? Can you check my balls? See if I've got testicular cancer, please. See if there's any lumps on it. Well, we're down there. Might as well check.
Oh, it just kind of sparked a few kind of questions. And it's just, is it a number thing? Is it an idea thing? Was it a physical thing?
No. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. Well, no. Yeah, it's just a thing. Listen, I'm not that complicated. I'm really not. But it is funny when people ask, not you two, but when people ask, 69, do you eat pussy? And I'm like, shut the fuck up, fucking knobhead. And that's why I made this account. See, how it's spelled is an exaggeration word, it won't let you put the word in. So I put tidies. But the amount of people come in and go, titties! Or, where's your titties? And then I keep quiet, and then also I go, how you doing, mate? Are you alright?
See, I'm gonna drop.
And then they go,
I'm gonna
disappear out room.
I'm gonna drop these and this. Sorry, baby, but I'm gonna drop the these and this. Like how it was spelled was tidies, but I know full well being a guy and having that kind of sexual dark humor and this and that and the other. It's just we all know, and I said this to you, didn't I, Neve?
Precisely.
Nia, baby, however we want to put it. The other day when we said about it, yesterday or day before yesterday, she went, oh, it's titties, and she said, it says tidies, but and I said to Nia, we all know what it's supposed to be saying, but it's trying to do it in a way that's not profanity and it gets you fucking blocked and this and that and the other. We all fucking know where this is going.
Listen, it's there for a reason. It's a play on words, right? And depending on what mood I'm in, if some rando comes into a room and we go, like I said, I'll keep quiet, and then I'll go, you alright, mate? And then they hush up and they either disappear or just keep saying it all the way through the game. And if if I go into a rando group and we go, do it again, I'll go, it's tidies, mate. Are you like thick or something? It depends to get if I'm being dry or funny.
Yeah.
So that's why I picked that. What's I like? Titties.
See, I'm a tick. I like a nice ass. Don't get me wrong, but I really see. I like a nice ass, but I am a tick guy. Don't get me wrong. I did say to Nia the other day, what are the odd chances that I could change my name to Tit Magnet and get away with it? Because when you put tit into team, when you put your shit into team chat, you can somewhat get away with it. But then when you send a message directly, it comes up with includes profanity. Try again. It's just like, well, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
You let me say fuck off and this and that too. Yeah, obviously using TIT for tit or F. I don't know, F4CK, and I can get away with it, or even just put like fuck off and it's fine.
Yeah.
But if I say that,
I don't even think you can put F space U space C space K. I don't even think you can put that. It puts it as profanity, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken.
No, you are right. It does come up like that.
It'll let me spell footwords.
But it's weird because when you're in a team chat, it works. When you're no, sorry, it worked. No, I somewhat lie at that. I do. I apologize on that. You can pull it in, but it comes up as asterisks. So if I now put this in team chat, hang on a minute. Suck you, wanker.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Have a look. See what it comes up as. And obviously you look on team chat. So you obviously look at my recorded games all the time, and this is 218. And if I had to guess at a rough second, 30 seconds, give or take onwards. Right, so 218, 30 seconds onwards. Now, if I do this in Friends, and I send it as a direct message, baby, I'm going to send it to you. You fucking wanker. Send.
Get along.
Includes profanity, try again. So I can send something to a team chat that comes up as asterisks saying, you fucking wanker, but then I send it in message and it goes, includes profanity. Oh, hang on a minute, you can't have one thing one second and one thing the other.
It's weird. They mustn't think that people in a team will bully, bully people as a team, but as an individual onto an individual sending them a message, they could use it as bullying. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. So
they think most think it's just one person.
Just some profanity.
That's what I think. That's the only way my brain's gone.
Which is good in that sense, because it means that it makes it safer for, especially when kids, let's be honest, are normally on here. There is no age range because there's no language, there's no profanity, there's no this and that, like what you see on typical 15 and 18 rated games, like Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry 3, you know. It makes a little bit more sense that it's a little bit more safe and a little bit more secure in that sense. But it does kind of make it a little bit kind of bad when you're trying to have bad sentences like, oh, for fuck's sake. I suppose that's where the microphone comes in handy, like, Nab, you're a complete twat. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Shoot me in the back.
It's like last week.
You know,
Dark
I
Knight.
can say that because you understand where I come from in that sense.
Yeah.
Me,
but it was like Dark Knight last week. He never spoke. It turns out he's a 14-year-old kid, and we've been swearing all the way through.
Sorry, say that again.
It was like Dark Knight. He never spoke, did he? And then when he finally put his mic on, it turns out he's 14. Well, he's too late to stop swearing now. He'd been in for the last 3 weeks.
So I didn't know he was 14, but I figured he was quite young, and quite evidently considering how good he is, which unless you're older and you've got that much amount of time to bear, you're younger. and it's just something you pick up over time, the signs and this and that and the other. Like security with your mate and me and so on and so forth, and just like you and I, you get to know a certain weapon, you know how it handles, there's an update, okay, this is how it should be, this is how it shouldn't be. You kind of adapt. you can kind of really get a gauge of how old someone is by their playing style, and
Yeah, you might echoing that.
you can get a gauge of how old someone is by their playing style, but also the way how they act, if that makes sense. So you can, in DK's kind of scenario, you can tell that he's a younger individual and a younger player, but someone that plays all the time, so he's starting to pick up really well. He's obviously going to be good because that's all he's going to do during his time off, if that makes sense. So, you know.
He's ready.
Just about to say, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Al's ready. Al's ready. Al, fuck dog. Mido, my dude. Mido, my dude. Fucking put I'm just gonna call you Milo.
We do.
Because no offense, but I can't be asked. I'm gonna call you M for short because I can't do no. Oh my fucking god. Front line and we're not on crossfire. Everyone's gonna be fucking happy.
Oh, fuck, we're on the worst map in the fucking game.
Yes. One off.
It's an Armada strike, actually. It's just ridiculous. Holy shit.
I clipped him square in the fucking chest and head. Oh, fuck off. Fucking kill it. Fuck off. Fucking helmet stuff. Better. Fuck off, helmet.
Don't know. That Jack keeps getting me.
I've got him. I've got him. No! Temple Knight went down! Oh! Good. So, fucking Temple Knight.
Watching this Demon Rage thing for the first time.
I didn't hear any of that. Sorry, but... Say that again.
Okay.
Baby.
Alright, Pine to Anakin. Keep shooting me, Jack. When it says smoke out, it sounds like it's saying get the fuck out.
You fucking fuck off.
Shit. Just keep hammering them before they regroup.
You fucking. Oh, yeah, These nav UAV up. Let's go. Nope. Nope. Oh, fuck off.
That Uncle Phil, does he just camp at that side?
Yep.
Pain in the ass.
Fucking helmet. Sucking prick. Julia. Fucking helmet.
Then with DHR.
Twat. And you fucking see whoever got bombed. Oh, didn't. Oh, you are fucking. You are fucking. Fuck's sake. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's embarrassing. 5 against that's embarrassing. Yes, I get it. You want to talk, I don't want to. Oh, fuck. What is it? There we go. Oh, by the way, I was saying very bad because we go free for all and it comes up. Good luck for everyone. The same. You know what the weird thing is, baby? Cracking this taste really clanging me. Seriously? Come on, it's called me.
Another UAV up the line.
Oh, my bad.
Knock her down. I'll get down. Stealth chopper. Friendly stealth chopper inbound.
The left hand side. Left hand side. Left hand side. No, on that wall. No, on that wall.
Platform ready. Platform activated.
I'm not made of fuck off.
Online. Friendly airstrike inbound.
Oh, mother.
Friendly EMP inbound.
Fucking hell.
Hardpoint contested.
Since when the fuck does fire a fucking fire round on the fucking corner? Seriously. Honestly. The actual fire. My dome, me dome, me dome, Dido, Dido, fucking Goofy, if you want to be called that. You gotta play a few games in order for me to have a game. Oh, that's why I don't have anyone just to say, oh, they want to say, a few games, show you the same, and then play it. Show you the same. Is they able to tell you I'm a cold heart, but I'll just add anyone just because they add. Simple as that. What did we just play? I'll play. You're quietly distant tonight, Nav. Or this morning. Unusual.
Yeah, visit the water feedback. It's echoing.
That's understandable. It's if I get Nagash. No, okay. Listen. Well played, but fuck off. Fuck off, woman. Fair play to you, but I'm calling bullshit on my fucking thing. I'm tapping the fire button and the damn fucking thing decides to slide my camera to whatever position I'm fucking running. Well played to everyone, but I'm calling bullshit on my fucking game. If and to back up my gameplay, you're pointing straight at the individual way ahead of time or on time. And my fucking character decides to slide. I've physically tapped the fire button. I can take losing, but it doesn't seem losing. I'm just fucking about. And there's as well the times I was fucking about. With that said, well played to you from what I have seen to everyone. There's a mad start from CT out genuinely. No foul play, just if anyone wants to add anyone, add them in now while I make myself again. I'm gonna just block you two for a second. Baby, you know when I said that I was in that party stage and I haven't hardly touched anything? This is one of them kind of boredom moments, and I've literally gone to one bottle and a quarter of Kraken already. and that's going down quickly.
Piss off.
It's all the RAM, not the tracker. Yeah, tracker is more or less at the point of halfway already. In a way, no offense to anyone and no thing to anything. I'm really fucking bored.
Oh, just don't drink yourself to death. That's my only request.
Ah, come on. 10 bottles down to 2 bottles. Never gonna happen. Yeah. Understandable.
My opinion's on the changing
Oh, I respect your opinion when it's genuine and in the middle. As you know, I get exactly where you're coming from. 10 bottles down to 2. That's not going to be too much of an issue. And that's still not helping, I'm not going to lie. I'm still fucking bored.
Oh. Wake up.
So, what did we do? Don't mind.
Yeah, about 10 to 8. I'm going to jump off in about 5 minutes because...
Huh? You fucking loser. Seriously, out of all the things that you can do, man, yeah, shoot me in the fucking back.
Nice work.
It was really fun, guys. I have to go. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
And see you again. Bye bye.
I should have done you.
You're a little fucker shoot me from behind, you know that now?
Who, me? You got me by. I managed to get you over them stairs, and I seen you through all that trip mind after you got me. And I thought, yeah, fuck you, I ain't going that way. And then I think did you get Frankie out?
Yeah. First off, yeah. You
Yeah,
little fucker.
I didn't take the dog out, but I think Ali Cam did.
First off, yeah. You little fucker. Second off, fair play. You done well to get through that and actually get me. Third off, you better fucking hope we don't get a sender or slums because I will annihilate you. But I give credit. Wait, hang on. But I give credit where credit is due. I don't agree with you. Shoot me in the back because I will fucking get you back. I kid you not. But fair play, because anything can happen on free fall, and I give you full credit. But you better fucking watch your back on the next free fall, because I will not.
I was so far behind. Ali Cam kept getting me.
No, fair.
And I got that one on you on side. And then after that, I managed to get a sentry gun out for some reason, and then I think it got you on second to last kill.
No, I never got sentry. I never got a sentry gun. I always got caught by a human being more than every time. Human being more than AI. So fair play to you, but I will say this: it's not happening a third time. I give credit. You shoot me in the back, and I will fucking leave your ass. I swear
this is what happens when I have my gun and I'm on game.
We get my sender or
Bang.
I'm
gonna go
more fucking
bang, 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 any direction.
I like how Neve.
It's not deliberate.
I like how the girl automatically leaves after like the first two shots, so to speak. And then it's just like
I left before the game started for the simple reason that I've already played free for all and I don't enjoy it. So I left. Because when you start playing to prove a point. And I'm not interested in seeing that point being proven.
See, that's where we differ in opinion. And for me, it's not an opinion, it is a fact. I don't do it to prove my position. I do it to have fun until someone goes, I'm better than you. Or in Mav's case, when they shoot me in the back like a little pussy, then it's just like, yeah, I'm having revenge. And don't lie, you shot me straight in the fucking back. So yeah, I will come back with a vengeance. I will prove a point, and so help me, Nav. You will go down because you shot me in the back more times on that fucking game than the time before, and I've had enough. I will come back with a vengeance. I will make sure I prove a point.
Ready? In my best Russian accent. Good luck.
But with that said, it is free for all, and anything can happen, and there's no rules when you're up against anyone. So in that sense, I understand. But having the respect and still shooting someone in the back, that is fucking cold. So what comes around, what goes around comes around, and yours is
How many
coming,
people have you
buddy.
shot in the back in this game?
No, he physically shot me in the back 4 times and I care to count.
He didn't actually, it was your character. But how many people have you shot in the back throughout the years of playing the game?
Out of due despite of the
Not
fact that
enough.
someone shot me in the back beforehand, on a percentage is more often than not. I try not to shoot people in the back, although I'm not going to deny I have. But it's not been the intended application of shooting someone. It's just happened to lay out that way.
It's a game.
In my defence, if someone's running
I
away,
see someone, I'm gonna shoot them in the back. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna
if
play the
it,
game.
especially if they're running away, like I do most of the time. Oof.
I'll remember that. Our next free throw game, Nav. I'll remember that. Oh, you shot me in the back. Oh, well, you might kind of run away, but it's free throw, so you know. Trust me, it'll only happen once, and it'll only happen twice. It'll never happen 3 times in a row, and I will get you back, Nav. I will get you back. And the funny part is you know I
Nav,
will
keep
get you
running.
back with a vengeance. That's the funny part about
What's
it.
that? Let
It's
me put.
banter, but it's also somewhat of an underlying seriousness that you know that's coming.
Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. You wouldn't shoot a lady in the back, would you? I'm trying to find one with glasses. You want to shoot a man in the back with glasses on?
I fucking would. And if someone's done it to me twice, I will come back. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it with an SMOS snipe. I'll do it with my bare hands and choke the fucker out. I don't care. You've done it twice now. You deserve every fucking penny and tactile dominated scenario possible. Your time is coming, buddy.
In the back.
I don't care. We've known each other long enough to know that it's just all fun and banter, and it's in this sense. But your fucking time is coming, buddy. I don't care. It's coming. Every fucking time, like on a percentage, 8 out of 10%, you
From
shot me in the back.
from,
Fucker, your time is coming. You're going.
from your point of view, when you're looking at it, you're actually running after someone. From my point of view, I see this back and I go, bam, 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 bam. And then I realise it has a brim and a hat on.
Yeah. You realise in the moment, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But that's
It's been every time you've been going for someone. I've noticed. But the opportunities are. So you've been going for someone, and you've just as they've gone down, I'm thinking, right, opportunities there. You've no bullets. Into that.
To be honest, how many times have you gone for the opportunity and you've taken it, and then with us all involved?
Yeah.
No, with us all involved,
Yeah,
and you realise that payback and karma is a bitch. How many times can you honestly say that you've shot someone in the back or gone after them enough times that karma has been vicious? How many times can you honestly say that you've gone, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone after this guy or girl so many times that I'm now kind of paying for it, and it's evident that maybe I may have made a bad decision of shooting someone in the back so many times.
In my defence, in my defence, I think I should be paid a cheque and it could come through my letterbox for helping you be more concentrated on the next game before I said revenge. That's what I think.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a fair point.
So it gives you that little bit of extra oomph into it. Going, I'll get that fucker this time. Watch it. What we once or twice, it back with me 5 times.
But you've answered the question by asking a question, and that's not the one I asked. It's how many times have you shot someone in order to get karma in the most horrible way possible?
It never works for me. Yeah, I have tried, but it never works. It backfires on me every time. I end up doing really, really bad. And I've tried and I'm determined I don't give a shit about the rest of the people on their team. And I've gone for them every opportunity, and they just had to get blitzed. So I try to just take a big breath up through my nose and just go, fuck it. And
Well,
just play.
I will say
I
I
get stressed.
love you as a acquaintance and somewhat as a good. And I very rarely say this because you're either acquaintance or family, and you're somewhat in the middle because we haven't known each other that long. And I'm more like, okay, this is more intimate and we know each other that well. So I will put you as a friend, but I love you that much as a friend. But motherfucker, your time is coming. I will bomb your house on the next big floor. You shot me that many times in the back. I don't give a fuck. I will
Listen.
Your fucking ass.
Just one question. One question. Have you got a notepad outside you and a pen? So you can start taking notes.
Funny enough, I actually do.
Just put a big end, put a big end or a big 69 down, and just put dot for every time I've got you. Alright, from now on, every dot, and then you go, alright, multiply it by 5, that's how many times that you're going to get it back.
Yeah, but see, I don't have to write it down, I can actually perform it. Oh! And it takes a second and it closes. Oh, ouch.
Listen, I've got literally 10 minutes left, and then I'm going to be off for 5. But when she comes home, I should crack me in fucking head as well as ribs.
10 minutes? Is that all you have left in you?
Yeah, fucking hell. Otherwise, I'll be. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. I am going to sleep.
Yeah. I
I've been sleeping all day. Been on that fucking game all day. No, night. No, I haven't. Yeah, you fucking have. No, I haven't. I fucking bought you, so you can't check.
Yeah, but everyone needs their release, etc. Whatever that is, and it's unfair to say, "Oh, you gotta do this and this and this all the time." You need a break. So, can't say I blame you. At the same time, I'm not in your position.
A break is, a break's having a coffee.
Oh, you and Nia would easily relate to each other in that sense because I don't drink coffee, so I don't know the feeling. Although that said, I can relate drinking energy drinks, like Monsters, and having run. That's my break. So
Easiest way to explain it is on a nice warm night, not too hot, not too cold. You've been where you've been, and you know that first drink, whether it's tea, coffee, alcohol, whatever. That first your favourite tipple, favourite brew, that first drink, and you go, I enjoyed that more than any of the other ones you're going to have later. It's that. That's what I find is a brew. And after that, I don't really think about it. It's just automatic. I just go straight to kettle, click it on. And it doesn't help because I've got an open plan kitchen, so I'm sat at breakfast boy and kettle like stirring at me going, turn me on, lover, turn me on. And no, I won't fucking turn you on. I'll fucking press your switch, love, and you light up, bubble away, and then leave my cup wet.
Each to their own. Yeah, without going into it. Each to their own, but yeah.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
I get it.
My kettle gets more attention than that. My kettle gets more attention than anyone else.
There's a lot.
I'll suffer my Oh no!
It says a lot with that, so it does depend how many people you have in the household and how many visits.
I'm all hungry. Oh, fucking hell, get me man-sized tissues. Oh, I thought that just get me a bog. Can you just get me a bog roll? Probably like. Oh, I need a coffee. I need to settle down. I need coffee. Calm my nerves down. Oh, I do actually. I fucking just finished. Listen, the cup's never empty. I don't think it gets cold enough unless I leave it outside, and I still drink it. Just get the point back on now.
And on
Because I know what she. Because I know what she does. She'll walk in, she'll go straight to the kettle, see if kettle's fucking warm, and she can judge. She's like a fucking tracker. She can judge what kettle's been on about half hour ago. So hence you've only just gone fucking bed.
And on the kettle note, in that sense, and not the kettle, oh well, the kettle and the bathroom note, I'm gonna start a game.
Oh yeah.
So you really don't want to think about toilet. Oh, for fuck's sake. You are the shit.
Where's my trainers? Oh, there they are.
Whoever shot that one, thank you. On behalf of me and you.
Alright. Let's just bum rush to a lot of them. Just run around in the group. I'm following you, Squirt. Come on, shake it. Let's go. Down the steps. Okay, we're sorting. No one. I got him. And another. Got him. UAV's out.
Oh.
Go on, quick swim. Steps on the right. Oh, you little shit, he got me with your drone.
Oh, you fucking wanker.
So. I'm behind a fucking. Oh.
Got him.
Got him.
Oh, fucking.
Oh,
well.
well.
One not left.
Can't get him. Can't even fathom where the fuck is he?
I got his friend, Boris.
Nicer, very nicer.
Behind you.
Shit.
Scorpion Jazzer. What the hell?
You fucking live.
Oh, wow.
Well, the namesake got us in.
That's actually kind of funny. Of all things to be taken out with, it has to be your doppelganger. Twinsy.
Fuck off.
One not left. Yeah, little shit.
This will fuck her.
Fuck off. Fucking
Scorpion
street
just keeps
style.
getting me.
Fucking off. Good.
Concussion.
Thank you. Don't you count anyone shoot my dog and
One coming out on the left.
fucking him.
Oh, slice and dice.
Alibi, thank you. Okay. And again, give me one more. One more.
Oh, you little. On tennis courts, 2 tags, red and the blue. If anyone wants them. Thank you.
fuck up? Fucking EW not take out some fucking Russian country right up close when it's done. Fuck off. You fucking bald-headed fucking spat-nosed albino looking motherfucking little cunt. Fuck off. No, you can't. Fuck right off. Fucking game. Triple square, fucking chest and head and nothing.
Look at us. Where are they up? So what left?
It'll have to be not BR.
You left? Yeah, on my left. Your left. Right.
Take your wide fucking seriously. Well done to you two, because you two deserve that one. Offensive.
Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, Tag, you got the most kills though.
But I also had the most issue of actually. I need to. For some reason, I'm shooting, tapping the fucking fire button, and it seems to come across as I'm tapping the slide button. Well, I know for a fact I fucking aim. I'm hitting the fire button,
I know,
sliding everywhere. I don't understand.
I had this. Yeah, I had this issue earlier on. All night to a point it was just pissing me off. BR playing one against the team. I was getting knocked out with. I'm stood right in front of the person, literally arm's length, and I'm hitting the fire button. It's doing absolutely jack shit. And I'm like, right. So I changed it, and I accidentally changed my MP settings. You know, where the buttons are. So now I can't see. You know, when we do free for all, I can't see how many kills I've got or who's in the lead. So I'll have to change it after. Right, I'm going to jump off 5:10 and I shall be back on if you're on. I'll check. Okay.
Well, we'll be on for a few games. Probably.
Yeah.
I'll be on until probably about 9 o'clock. Because I have a few games of BR.
No problems.
Come back on here, so.
Yeah.
Just send an invite.
I'll leave a little spot for me. I will do. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. You're good, B. Yeah, so we've played with Rebirth before in our fucking party. Just gonna tell.
You have.
I have never.
Never?
Nope. Never come across that username before.
Hmm. Oh, I nearly dropped my phone. Well, Rebirth from, yeah, fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna call you Trey, because it's easier than trying to say RT. Trey is actually relatively really good in a lot of ways. Still a lot of things to work on, but he's actually relatively really good. So,
Oh, we've been at level 281, having Grandmaster 2.
I don't mean shit.
Yeah, maxing out this season. And multiple completionists, including the Growl, which is a fairly new weapon. I don't doubt that they're good. And they're already at tier 18, so yeah.
See, ranking doesn't mean shit unless
I know
the
that, but I'm saying the fact that they've actually
results
got
pop
up
up.
to Grandmaster 2 is enough.
Yeah. Ranking doesn't mean shit unless they have a history match or match history to come back up. And
I just saw.
RT has done really well, so see how it goes. You ready, RT? Trey, RT, boy, girl, rebirth, timber, however way you want to put them. I'll tell you how to say this. Come on, guys. As I push the button. There we go. Thank you. Ooh, I just had an email come through on me Gmail. You'd really love the guitar. Let's just come up on Pinterest on the email.
Okay. Calling me interested, calling me curious.
Thank you, motherfucker.
Oh!
Oh no! Are we the bomb holder or what? Really?
Oh no!
Little cunt. Maybe be careful because there's one natural area that is a little sneaking little cunt.
Yeah, I know, I killed him already. So then I killed you. And he was inside the train.
Thank you. Always know to be appreciated from the spirit of killing a person that killed a baby.
Thank you.
Baby behind. Coming up behind you. Boom. Put your trophy down just for nice one. Well played, everyone. We're going to pull. I need someone else to me. See? Baby, as usual.
Oof, oof. Wow. Okay, now that's better.
Oh, yes. Oh, you little male horse skank. Fuck off. Thank you.
Piss off, Chloe.
I'm trying to run into a wall because it's gonna
Fucking twice.
Oh, you little fucking marksmanship backshotter. Doesn't really flow, does it? You little cunt, you go down. I swear to God, I will lob a fucking axe at your head. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, fucking. Where's my bow in there? Well, fuck it. I will load up it.
Not even that he's good, he just wants to fucking shoot me. I can't even get up here.
I will load up the wings, beat his ass.
Fuck's sake. Marksman and asphalt. There's. A little bit sick and tired of that. Ever so slightly. Dickhead.
Oh. Fucking directly on with explosive.
Holy shit.
The fuck
Yeah.
does that work? And he's still standing.
On the roof where you were. On the roof.
Top corner. Yeah, that really doesn't settle much, does it? It's not really a comfortable win, considering what we can do. You get 9, I get 7. It's not really comfortable, is it? When you really
Oh fuck, I did shit, but I'm not not all that interested as long as we win. Plus, I can blame it on the fact of not running on very much sleep. That is my excuse. Retest. Oh, I'll retest this one. Shit.
Go for C. Oh, by the look of it, A. I'd say A. This is closer. You little. Oh, that's. Ah! You fucking white sugar skank. Fuck off, Charlie. Seriously? Alright, that doesn't. Vicious side is coming now. Fucker. Now behind you. Coming this way. Okay, this is starting to piss me off now. I'm clearly fucking telling you what I don't fucking. Fuck off, Sandy. Oh, fuck off! I choose some fucking crap, and it goes to someone else. No matter who fuck all that, and someone else gets the point. Fuck. Absolutely fuck off. MP can go to fucking hell. I shoot someone in the fucking chest ahead with a rifle I know full fucking well is over capacity of the one they are using. And I still get fucking killed or someone else takes the point. That is fucking bullshit. Fuck this, I'm going to BR. Getting shot down because of pure skill is one thing. But when your fucking weapon's overpowered against another and you still get your ass kicked, that's fucking bullshit. And sorry you had to come in. Sorry you had to come into that, but I will say it how it is. A game that is all fucking well that your weapon is easily above someone else's, whether it's by power or by accuracy, and you still get your fucking ass kicked every time despite hitting them dead on in the chest and head. All fucking bullshit. I'm sick of that. Yeah, but when you yeah, but when I know for a fact I can hit some. You see, I can lose with grace and dignity. That's fine by me. But when I know for a fact that there is a glitch or there's an issue or whatever the fuck it is, and I can hit some prick. Yeah, but it could- yeah, but see, this is the thing. I know. No, but see, this is the thing that annoys me. In reality, I know for a fact that this would happen so well that I would get caught, no doubt about it. But I know that I can eliminate an enemy, especially from a certain distance away and up close. It is no lie. There is no way someone would survive given my reaction time in that respect. Now, when it's on a game and you're relying on Wi-Fi and glitches and all this and that fucking bullshit, it takes into account that on a game when you know full well you can hit some prick at that's about 80 odd meters with an SMG, and you are literally within 4 fucking meters away, and you get your ass kicked despite the fact that you shot the cunt beforehand, and it's happening every single time. That's what's still my fucking nutting. Is the fact that I'm squaring them up straight away before they've shot, more often than not, in the chest, in the head, and it's clear, and they still get to me, despite the fact that when you have an AK-47 against an M4, AK is more powerful and more accurate with being in the hands of a pro player. When you have a Q9 versus an L car, a QQ9 or QXR is more substantially, I believe, more substantially better than a typical handgun. Ah, but you said in your hands, not statistically on an average typical thing. Alright. So you put a Krig 6 on AK-47. Which one is overly better on its own? No, on its own. Not manhandled, on its own statistically. Alright, so I'll answer this one since no one's gonna speak up. The Krig 6 standard. But when you know that you've shot someone way before they have, and you've got a more modified or more powerful weapon and it still fucks you over, there is no excuse behind that. That is just plain right fucking issue on the game. And I know you know, and you know. Oh, fuck's sake. Here we go. Server issue. Really? They are still in a fucking issue. Seriously? Come on. For once in your fucking shit project. There we go. It's connected. Thank you. think this is the problem. Is I go off the reality aspect, but I also go off the gaming aspect as well. And bear in mind, you can tell when someone's just lucky and when someone's experienced, and when you've got a pure straight line of sight and it still fucks you over. I know for a fact that that cunt should have gone down. And he still kicked my ass just because it's a game. There is no fucking way half a mag beats 6 shots into someone when you have a higher grade weapon than the guy who's shooting at you, or well, whatever it is, but the type of weapon that's shooting at you that's clearly a lower grade. There is no fucking way you should lose on modification and a higher grade of expertise of a player and weapon. No fucking way, logistically and practically, should you lose. And I have had that every fucking game now. When you can clearly see a certain weapon is a much lower grade than yours because you know the fucking game more often than not, and you know the weapons and where they essentially stand up against one another. No fucking way should a certain weapon lose when their back is turned and you shot them. Yes, admittingly behind the back, and they still kick your ass. They get you 3 to 5 shots in, and you've unloaded a whole fucking mag or clip, depending on which way you are fucking pull it, into them. No fucking way should you lose that when their fucking back is turned. And that's when I call bullshit. Yep. Hey, Jin. That's, hang on. Yawning. This is when my nighttime owl starts to fall asleep. Just to get the pronoun right, because there's always some sensitive fucker out there. Do an emoji if you're male, don't do emoji if you're female. Emoji, no, let me rephrase that. Emo. So, actually, oh, him? Okay. Forget that then. I'll go off on ears. So why the fuck are you acting as a female? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I don't care. I'm in more of a mood. They're quicker, but they move exactly the same. Although it does help if you have agility. Or not agility, agile. Gone. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. For a guy, I've never wanted to fuck someone like that before. Man, I feel like a woman. was part of it. We'll get going in a sec, Jin. Don't worry. What do you mean it's no fun? Meow. Yeah, I, yeah, don't get me wrong. It's attractive in a certain way, but I'm not gonna lie. I would choose the red Catwoman over the male American. I hate to say it, but I'd rather see that. Some guys that I would openly admittingly say, yeah, they're attractive and I'd fuck, and then there's others that it's just like, yeah, it's just not my type. And and I'm being honest, and the character, I think you had Mason or whoever you had on just now. Definitely not. Ghost, on the other hand, yeah, I'd fuck. I can say, boom, motherfucker. You got ectoplasm inside you. No, 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 no. It's cold. It's cold. Ouch. Damn. He's mean. To be fair, in all defense and all jokes aside, she's very much sleep deprived. So I can't say I blame her. No, honestly, we came on. Hang on, let me have a look. I'm recording 4 hours ago. So we came on just about, give or take, about four, half four. Uh, me and Nia had been on a phone call all the way through, basically sorting a few things out, but also just trying to just have a laugh and chill, etc., and come to somewhat of a reality check. Let's put it that way. On the world, on the issues of personal dynamics, so on and so forth. Oh, yeah, you don't expect it. Dude. Don't fucking come back here. There you go. 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 All right, fair enough. Fuck it. Do you want to do us two against the world or have a team? Let's do two against everyone. It's understandable.
Slowing down. We're all going to get 50 out. Let's see how numbers go down. And I think we'll be going to Sunny. No, we'll go new plan. Okay.
I can't make my way over to you, but if you go down, you know me.
It's alright, we'll be alright on our own. Yeah. Make him confident enough to catch back up.
If you go down, you know, I'll pick you up and I can get you back in.
Yeah, same like same like us. I didn't see anyone land near us, so
All the usual shit.
yeah, I didn't see anyone near us, so it looks pretty safe. That new shotgun on here is absolutely dog shit. I tried it for a few games.
Cadence.
I've got people. Yeah, come on. I have people. Sorry, I've got some. I've got. I don't need to use it. I've got a gold sniper expert there. Don't know what he does. It's there.
The only problem is I've got 2 choppers and fuck all else.
Go on, I'll carry it.
I think I've got a level 3 backpack last so I'll be able to carry it. But it depends whether you prefer to use them or not. That's the only thing.
No, I don't need it. I picked up a DLQ down at them 2 tall buildings down that way, but I came across a Maddox, so I picked that up instead. Should be, if you have the video, it's on the first building there.
Hold on.
Car coming up behind. Yeah, hold up. Grenade it.
Play it play it out as it goes along. There's a AK-17 here. You want one?
Yeah. No. I left it there. It's in the same room as the DLQ in it.
Yeah.
Ish. He should be coming along soon. They're back in car again.
Since you're more hands-on between like assault or tactile, so to speak, in that defense, do you want a purple ADF?
Purple, yeah. I'm coming up now. We've got a drop behind us as well.
Shit.
Got it, tap. Let's go. We've got a drop over that way.
Agriato. Yes,
Yeah, I'm just going to get a car. Yellow coming in. We've just come from drop. Drops over that way.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gone. Is it? Yeah, it's gone. They've just been to a drop. So hopefully there are only two on that flight. It's just down bottom left.
Bollocks.
That'll do.
Nearly got it. Oh, come on, game. Recognise my fucking touch on the finger. It's embarrassing.
Ellie coming back in. Have you got your stuff, yeah? Got some fighter. One guy. Squish the fucker. Fuck him. Got extended gold here. I've grabbed it anyway. Here you go. What's this crap behind me?
I'm up on the top.
Elo coming in again.
You haven't already
Yeah,
got.
Ellie coming in again. Here you go. Gold extended mag as well.
Got
Let's get this car and go.
Fuck it. I'm having the HDR for the gold extended.
So it's fucking shooting.
Gold extended HDR, they're all the perks that you need.
Oh, I'm looking. Got a helicopter up the top left and one on the right. I think we'll go right away from them. He was shooting up here. Oh, that was oh, it is water. Shit. Sorry. Shit. I thought it was ice then. The hell? Shit.
It happens, man.
Oh, fuck off. The sniper's getting me. Yeah, he's got me twice. Let's get this building with him. Oh, he's one in building.
Yep.
Got it. God, flipping lucky I can hit fire.
No, fuck it. You can be the lead on this. Fuck it. I don't care. You
Oh,
can be the lead on it.
no, listen, it did my nothing. Then I was just able to hit fire. The ADS fire button weren't working. Helicopter coming in, I think. Just look, I'm going to leave. It's up at the top platform. Quality platform. We've got a guy out there. Got it. Oh, God, I've got hit shed. Let's have a look. Where are we? Right, I'm there. Alright, is it a car, that? No, it's rocks.
Heads up. Face. Right.
I've got, do you need any ammo for snipe? Shit, I should have used my snowboard. Yeah, shooting from left. I don't know who the hell it is. Been there for a while.
Could do. If I get up
What's it,
high enough, I can see who everyone is, because I changed my HDL for after Mythic, which is the one with the heat signature, so I can't.
That's the same sniper. I've got a guy up here with me. Oh, piss off. There's one guy up here. One guy flying down. There's two guys up here now. I think they're going to fight each other over. Here he is.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Shot him, but didn't go down. Shot you about 3 bullets, took you down.
That is fucking bullshit. And Otis versus
Yeah, literally, you've got to be standing it for some reason. You've got to be standing right in front of him to make any contact with him. It's stupid. When you rewatch this later, just watch when I get to top of the hill if it shows it. I had him dead to rights. I'm already hitting him, and he just went 3 shots. I'm dead, and I went really.
It doesn't. That's the problem. It's either I have you full my sight or I don't. And unfortunately, that time I didn't because you were to my right, and I was too busy looking over to where that fucking ice rink or
Sniper.
place was, where the big lake part is, where we crossed, so to speak. I someone going else off. Basically on my 12 o'clock, which you'll see, so well I'm shooting straight ahead for 4 hours, 6 minutes, so to speak. Go to my right hand side. Somewhere around anyway.
I don't know, that's from the moment we landed up that before across the water. That sniper wherever the hell he were, he hitting me. We managed to get some help on. Then when we came back out, he was still trying. He hadn't moved. But that one at top of the hill, who got me just before you, we Otis. I don't know.
That's what I mean. I don't fully like skill and accuracy is one thing, but when you got a low valued weapon, which essentially is compared to a dropper in a sense, or an M4, whatever it is that you've got, how the fuck does an automatic, semi-automatic, full automatic pistol be a fucking chopper, which is an LMG, SMG, assault rifle, whatever it is that you have? How the fuck does that beat that?
I haven't got a clue. All I know of that is I was pre-hitting him before he even did out.
That's what I mean, is bullshit. And this is what's starting to piss me off. So I know for a fact, for full real life, there's no way I fucking noticed these. Or you know, a fucking PBW, MPX beats, and M16. There is no way, and it's
I'm
equivalent,
going to
you know, the make believe.
next one. I'm going to change my gun. Yeah, I'm going to change my gun. I'm not going to use the Maddox or the AK-17. I'll try something else.
It's understandable. I would see what works.
Because I should have had him.
It's definitely understandable.
So I'll try the old. I haven't used the AK-47 for ages. I'll just give it a try.
It's accurate. Just don't put one of them little diddly scopes on it. If you're going to use anything, use one of the big ones that's got a precise accuracy on it. But even if you put it this way, if you're close enough to use an AR, then you know that you don't really need a scope, and it's really shit.
No. Well, funny enough, my AK-17 doesn't have a scope on. Any? It's just when I'm up at a distance.
Put it this way, given the fact of how advanced of a player you are on a game, you should be that much of an advanced player. You don't need a scope. Now, don't get me wrong, certain firearms do need a scope to really have a good accuracy on. I get that.
Yeah.
AKs are one of them ones that you don't really need one on for, because it's got the power and dexterity for any kind of close range to medium range combat. And since
Well, I used to use this all the time.
Well, since the updates come in handy, you shouldn't really need one. But I know everyone's gameplay is different, understandably, against them. But AKs, overall, you don't really need a scope, if that makes sense.
Well, right at the beginning when I started playing, I used to ADS all the time. Then I got in the hang of, I was getting beaten when people were sliding around corners, pre-fire with hip fire, so I learned how to do that. I'm become confident at hip firing, but the AK is not really any good at hip firing, no matter what attachment you've got. Can't clear already, what the hell? Oh, stinking growl, whatever it's called.
To be fair, they're alright when you've got nothing else to go up against, but as soon as you give up a AK, so to speak, it's then a little bit more challenging. But they are good.
Have you got a gun?
They are good firearms. Go on, man, you take it. I got an M4. And a RUS. By the way, heads up, because they got one there about.
Yeah, it's not near, but there's a sniper over there somewhere. Oh, it says automatic. So to push or push this through is near. No, that one's here. Yeah, sniper's over that way. Yeah, he's got him. Number 3's gone.
Right, Dick.
I need help, like. Oh, another one here. I hope he's got health. I've got nothing. In fact, I can't challenge anyone else now. There's 1 hit and I'm off.
Oh no. I need some help.
I'm just having a look now.
There you go. Come here. Come here.
Right, I'm coming down to you. Yeah, I'm coming to you now. Yeah, got it. Keep my fingers crossed. I'm going to run through some houses as well to see if I can pick some more up. Nothing. Shit, me. Yeah, I'm going. I got it, thank you.
You fucking motherfucking little cunt.
I got it. There it is. I need to put this lighter, the plus, for resuscitating. Reviving. Got it.
What the fuck is it with? Oh.
EM2 and a striker 45 he had. Oh, and he had a health plate. Thank you. Funny enough.
Where to God, the next person that takes me down before it's got a halfway point. I'm a fucking loser.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've just them I've just killed have all been with AK-47. He's done the business.
I must admit, I'm literally just picked one up at the speed.
I noticed it the other day. I picked it up at ground loot, and I thought, it's not half too bad this season.
I must admit the HAL 50, well, the PDW, but I got them house.
Yeah.
They really become a lot more real, so to speak.
I make it all them across, sort of the side. If I see any sniper ammo, I'll pick it up. That zone's coming in. Need to make a move.
So let's throw out on my list of the points now. It's gonna go fun. There's no fucking vehicle there. This is gonna be really fun. Oh, look at that.
Oh, you little shit, you should have got across. There's a jumping point anyway. Get out, asshole.
Go on, Nav, grab it. I'll make the way through.
It's a distance.
Go on. Yeah. I'll find the way.
There's a truck down here.
You two take the car. I'll take the car.
I've got the car. You got it, yeah?
Bad.
Fuck, it was out. Chinos. Few armor.
I made the
Watch back. Yeah, there's a few there. Hope you have a launcher. If you had a launcher out, whether it's gone or not, I don't know.
yeah, Ravage launcher. What I mentioned about. Bear with me.
Yeah. I like it coming on your left. Hopefully they should go for it as well.
If I can do it, right, I'll get you in on the next flight.
Yeah, a bit small. Yeah, a bit. Yeah, a bit small down there. Need tag. Still sniffing around down there. I think it's in smoke growth. Bit lower down. I'm landing in on your left. A bit further up. Yeah, there he is, sliding down on your right. Behind the tree on your right. He's going back up. Yeah, he's gone. He's run up the hill. Smoke grenade again. There he is. Zip line behind you. Oh, he's left a car there as well. The battle's on your right. What's that? Where are all these random one players coming from?
Do not land there.
I'm landing on your car. Do you want me to move?
Good.
Right. Is he close enough to pick up?
Yeah, but you gotta be quick. Go to the right and left. Get that, go.
Got it.
good. Go to the far left and then get
Oh, I remember this house.
there. Go.
I just need to put some health on. And get some weapons. Hopefully. Hungry shit, shopper will do. That'll do.
Yeah, you good. Box above you.
I got it. Peacekeeper. Better than nothing.
Air. A17 here.
Got it. Thank you.
Hip fire right beside you. Shotgun.
Yeah. All good.
All the goods.
Yeah, better than Peacekeeper.
M16 if you use them.
Yeah, that's not me.
Yeah, you're back in the game.
Yeah, gunshots over that way. Can't mark it up. Any gunshots? Can't see them.
Heads up, got one.
Oh, how far is he away? Yeah, oh, set that. Oh, I'll get you back.
Alright, hang on. 3 people on a team. That'd be.
I'll get you back. Yeah, I'm just watching behind.
I can't hit him with a Vitek. I need an HDR. I thought I picked that fucking thing up. I picked you guys up earlier. It
Did
did.
you make a way down for that car?
No.
Yeah.
Being
Oh, yeah. Just go, yeah.
Being 10 players in, best to stay on point. Try and get to the airdrop and that. I might be able to even the playing field a bit.
Enemies over that way. Mark them up. Enemies over that way. See bullet marks.
I've got an HCR. I should even the playing field a bit.
Yeah, just watch out when I'm marked up.
Yep.
There's a couple there.
Fucking bollocks.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on.
Two guys.
Yep.
Here they are. One guy left. There's 2 guys there now. Oh, you stuff.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
See, this is what's winding me up.
Did you see how fast that were? At a distance.
See, this is what's winding me up. It's not the fact that someone has a clean shot and they've taken me out fairly, and everyone else. It's when you have clearly got a target on them, you're clicking the fucking firing button, and it does sod all. That's what's winding me up.
Yeah. It's Not registering the press, I know.
Yeah. I can do it that way. But that said, we came second, all things considered, so can't go wrong.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Rebirth Timber.
properly dig into this, shall we? Sorry. In a bit.
We got a little shit gun.
Alright, let's fuck these people up and make it known. That'll be a combo.
No one psychology. Oh, 30 people. Yeah, 30 people are out. So where the hell are they gone? Wherever you've gone, landed. Yeah, they're all behind you. We're all going to the same place, kill house. Full team just gone past you. Right, got it. Score. Ooh, team there. Really little focus. Just careful, there's two landed just right behind me. Gimme guns, quick.
Head over us.
Yeah, I'm coming now. Just picked up a HDR and some ammo for you. Quick snatch. There you go. Right.
Got a QQ9 or less.
Yeah. Yeah, got it top. Yeah, the three of them landed up top. And
Sorry,
I'm gonna pick some crap up. I
we can get
think we're better retreating.
If we get over to standoff, we can grab a upgrade over that.
Oh, there's another little swan. Let's go. Got it. What I need to pick up is usual. Yeah. They're building and a bike. Gonna go quiet or a bike? I will go quiet.
Search the buildings first. Oh, that's
Let's go. All I'm interested in is help, but. And four.
Cheers, man. Heads up. My side.
Yeah, I just piss him off.
M16 chopper with some ammo, shotgun, rocket.
Yeah, there'll be so many. I tell you what, I have noticed. Another HDR there. What the hell? I'll tell you what I've noticed lately. It's not registering when I'm putting health on, and I'm having to press it, third time, even though it's loaded it first time. It's weird.
Oh, there's another HDR here if you want a sniper.
No, I'm good. I'd have more chance of hitting them even at a distance. Smack Ellie coming in. Okay, just going. Yeah, let's go.
Heads up.
Got getting out wall, didn't
Maddox in it.
Oh no, I'm going to stick with AK-47 for a while. I got creamed on top of that hill, didn't I? With Maddox. Alright, good. Whee! Let's go. I'm going to make my way up to these huts here. But I hate that place. Absolutely the whole height. Is it standoff? Is it? No, but someone's being generous and firing. What the hell? People with smoke. That's nice. Yep.
See you there.
Oh, you direct left. Yeah.
That one's in.
And that's what they call murder she wrote.
Yeah, that one's on me. And that one is on me.
I seen the one on the right through the fence. I knew you got the other one and dropped it, but that one outside of adult, I didn't see it.
Well, I saw him after. I saw him after I started shooting. I just, I knew for a fact that as soon as I started shooting the one through the fence, that millisecond in, I knew it was a bad idea. It's just like, yeah, I fucked up here. So that one's on me.
That's right. Yeah, we're good. So, what we do, it's against teams, isn't it? Oh, we're doing double.
It's just basically us two against everyone else. I'll tell you what,
Right.
that's brilliant. Come on,
Yeah.
change the fuck it. There we go.
Which is right. Confirm. Mobility squad. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I seem to do better against the teams than doubles. Not right to doubles, but teams and solo. It does mind nothing. Right, you get down to top 10, and then because you don't find any operators, and then you find them, and all of a sudden they're all fucking same place. And it's not the ones you're fighting; it's the one who's at the edge, waiting, licking his lips.
See,
And we put trophy system in it, but I never use it.
See, I have a combination between campers and people that are just absolutely vicious. I think part of it is not wanting to win and just be like, oh yeah, I know I can win and prove and this and that. And there's part of that I slay, and then the other part is it's just the fact of people are camping and it's either a glitch or they are just naturally got a better shot depending on the game.
Yeah.
And I give full credit. It's just natural skill and you are better. And I give all credit, and it's a shame that you can't like them because it's I would show credit to them. But when it's just like,
Yeah, no.
you know,
I'm gonna say, last couple of games I played earlier, I got down to last 3, and I think he took it out, so I knew where he was. So I took a slightly longer way around to go get him, and I swear that out of nowhere he just appeared in front of me, and he weren't invisible, and I went, what the fuck, where's he come from? It wasn't in the grass, he hasn't jumped up, it's just like he's fucking suddenly appeared.
yeah.
And I went, right, I must have just been blindsided, I mustn't have seen him, coming from side or something. And then about 2 games after, exactly the same, not same guy, but same shit again. I'm thinking, is it just a slight lag on their part? Where they just suddenly appear from nowhere? It was doing me nothing. It pissed me off. It got to about 12:15 last night, and I went, tell you what it is. I'm talking to himself, so I'll tell you what it is. Fuck off. I turned the game off. I didn't quit, but I finished the game and I fucking just turned it off. I thought, like you, but button's not registering. I thought, what's fucking point?
See,
That game will either sort itself out or it won't.
if you go ship Wi-Fi or you're switching between Wi-Fi and mobile data, it's evident because obviously you can see my recordings. I switch between Wi-Fi and the data. There's easily like between a 5 and 15 second delay between the two. And then there is the other point of this is just utter fucking bullshit because you've clipped the guy or girl dead on, for a fact they should have taken them out, and then it glitches, and then you've got your ass kicked because it's the Wi-Fi, and yet you've got
That person's not there.
and it is a bullshit move.
The person's not actually there. He was there, but because of the glitch, the lag, whatever you call it, they're actually at the side of you now. That's what must have happened earlier then, because like I said, there was no one in front of me, and he just appeared, stood up, shooting me right in front of me, and I thought, where the hell did he come from? I don't know. Because I can't do it. Right, well, I'm going to call it a do.
I'll fucking get dressed, go out, do some shit, come back. Listen, I'm not dropping up. Listen, I'm not dropping off and picking up today. For that. Oh shit, I can't go. Hang on. No, I've got to do it quickly because I've got fucking 2 parcels coming from bastard Amazon. We should have come yesterday.
At least
We'll see.
you got your dental thing sorted out, and hopefully.
Well, no, yeah. It's just cosmetic, but I had things to begin with, and thing is, it's like I said, it's like anything else. It's if you have a longer nail, what you use on your guitar, naturally grown, and then all of a sudden you have something done to your hands, and that nail is shorter, it doesn't feel the same. It mustn't do.
See, I'm ambidextrous, funny enough, but I was born more predominantly
Left-handed.
on my right side, but I can use both sides of the body. But I have a different skill set on both sides, which is weird enough because although I can utilize things on both sides, I really do apply different skills. I think it's just to mix things up. And
But it's in one sense. Just say you were doing something like not classical, but classical Spanish music. You'd be better with your right hand than you would with your left. It'd be a different kind of music set with your left.
no, see, when it comes to music, my right hand has always been more predominant. It's not to defunct anything regarding my left side, but my picking hand or my what you consider my oh fuck, how'd you put this? Guitar wise is my left hand that's fretting and my right hand that is strumming. In terms of keyboard and piano, my left hand is my chords and my right hand is my melody, which is pretty much the same as guitar in a sense. Is my left hand is my chord and my right hand is my melody or my riff. It's that same kind of thing. But I have no feeling in my right hand, so it's a little bit harder to say, oh, here's the feeling and everything else. So I struggle in that sense. I can't relate it to in the same way as what you do. But it's definitely there definitely is a similarity there that I can relate to.
That's what I fancy doing, but I know if I go kit now and don't nip out, they'll knock on the door. They'll go for delivery to one of the neighbours. I'll go round, there'll be no answer, and then they'll knock round at 8 o'clock going, oh, you had a parcel delivered, and I'm like, oh, it's been all day. Then pull face when I do send to them. You're on later, yeah?
See. See, here's the problem with parcels, is parcels are few and far between, given the company that send them to. It could be anywhere from, 9, 10, 11 o'clock, all the way up until 5, 6 o'clock in the evening.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And
Well, the thing was, it was supposed to come yesterday. I had a slotted delivery at 5 o'clock. Never trapped. So I've got a feeling it's going to be, like you said, between 9 and 12.
But it really messes up your day, and it really flips it because you have stuff to do. So, well, I can't do this because I have to stay at home. That's 2 hours of both of the night. Yeah, I'm more experience that was a delivery in that sense. So it's I can understand.
It's the waiting. Because, like you said, you're in fucking limbo. You can't really go do something because you're waiting on said parcel.
Yeah, and it's even worse when it never comes. You know,
Yeah.
wait
That was yesterday. Fucking absolutely raw. Funny enough, it's 2 fans, stand-up fans. And I ordered them about 3 days ago. It said it would come yesterday. And it's not slow. It'll come when it starts going cold again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the time you need them is never there. And when you don't want it, the last when it comes.
Right. Because where I live is a fucking weird one. So the sun comes up and it's the fucking side of the house and extension fucking right through the windows, and it works its way around the front all bastard day. But the back of my house gets hit with the sun at the same time. It's a sun trap basically all the way around. Fucking I hate it. So my house gets super hot. So I've got the fans going. So sometimes when I've got my headphones on, you leave it.
See,
because I've got fucking fans on.
I can relate to that in the sense of heat and being in the corner and you always have kind of the sun and the daylight, the temperature, all kinds of shit. Yeah, I would hit you because
and for fans, but noise at fans, because I've got really sensitive ears, I've got to turn the fuckers down because otherwise I can't hear footsteps. Okay. And then your thumb starts sweating.
I can definitely.
When you get grabby screen.
I can definitely relate to heat thing because the further up you go, the more you encounter winds encounter. And I have to
You're breaking up really bad now.
I can relate to.
Yeah, I heard you with that bit. We were just after that.
I can relate to you in that sense, in the fact of when you're around other people in the shared private building, so to speak, renting, or when you're just in a place that is ultimately a lot hotter than others. I can definitely relate because the guy that lived underneath me and the ex that used to pump his radiator onto the fullest in the middle of fucking summertime. And me, that's like a human sauna, and I mean a lot. I'm raging heat a lot more than the typical average guy and girl. I radiate heat. So when it comes to summertime, it's like the Saharan desert. It's like if a girl was to squirt and make a mess, that's the mess that I make while I'm fucking sweating, and that's no exaggeration. You have 2 people in a bed during summertime with a fucking duvet over top or a light summer heat, cover. I know you know full well. It's like a human. It is like a sauna in the Saharan desert. It's so fucking hot.
This is me. No, this is me. Started bowling naked. I've got a dressing gown with a hood on. I've got a fucking hood up and I'll lie on top of the fucking bed. And the only reason I'm led like that is because I've got to walk through the house.
Was the kids so? Oh, fuck it. Was the kids?
You're dropping off.
Your partner or?
Right, are you on at normal time tonight? 9, 10, 11ish, 11ish, 12ish, 1ish?
As I said the other day, I could be on anywhere between 10:30 to 11 onwards, all the way from there to now.
Yeah, to 4.
But typically, I'm normally on between 11 and half 11, give or take.
No probs. Right, I shall catch you later before you fall asleep. Time is, yep, 9:38. Already.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm getting sleep now.
I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
In a bit.